This swarm is way too much, and it's hard to believe that it's even buffaloes that are charging towards him. They were supposed to be harmless, but this group of buffalo are clearly being irritated by something. In that moment, Kiyama's memory reminds him of something his mentor once said: every blade has its purpose. You can't use a chicken knife to kill an ox, and sashimi knives are meant for fish. But Kiyama asked about beef sashimi, which is the same as using a sashimi knife to butcher an ox. His mentor raises his knife, and Kiyama initially thinks he's about to get hit, but instead, his mentor just smiles down at the fish he just cut, and agrees that this is definitely true. This situation somehow reminds him of the past, and Kiyama realizes that he's about to use a fish knife to slice cows. With no time to waste, Kiyama starts giving orders to the group. He tells Chloe to distract the herd without charging in. He needs her to disrupt their formation without attacking. Then he turns to Weapon with a smile and asks if he's ready. Weapon can immediately tell that Kiyama is about to pull off yet another miracle and returns the smile, born ready for this moment. Ryozo, who's not used to how much raw plot armor Kiyama has, can't understand why they are so calm about this. Then he calls out to her and tells her to hold down the front and stop anything that gets close. She shakily agrees, then asks Weapon why Kiyama seems so calm. Ryozo simply tells her not to be too surprised when she sees what's about to happen next. A herd of 50 buffaloes is still a lot of buffaloes, and that's why he came prepared with an army of sashimi knives. One of the closest buffaloes finally makes it to the group, and Kiyama tosses his knives at it like throwing knives. In just a matter of minutes, the 50 buffaloes are reduced to nothing but hunks of meat under Kiyama. Ryozo is so shocked that she even drops her yanging. Everything happened in a split second. Chloe rushed in with her feline's blessing, attacking some of the raging buffaloes while dodging the rest, creating the perfect distraction for Kiyama. Then our MC jumped in with his throwing knives, cutting through dozens of them without stopping, until the roar of the buffaloes caused him to stagger and freeze. The others took the opportunity to pile on top of him, and at a point, Ryozo started getting worried, thinking that Kiyama might be getting overwhelmed with the number of them on top of him. But in an instant, the large number of buffaloes on our MC got blown away in slices of flesh, and nothing was left standing, except Kiyama's team. After that amazing show of skill, Kiyama simply put away his knife and started gathering all the horns into his bag for later. Thanks to the painless blessing being for 40 seconds now, taking down the buffaloes was a breeze. As Chloe comes to congratulate him on another one well done, he remembers that he couldn't have done this without his party's help. As they chat idly, Ryozo continues to stare at Kiyama in absolute shock. Speed Weapon tells her that she shouldn't be so surprised since he warned her about Kiyama's skill, but he's not surprised that she's speechless since even he can't believe it. As
babies don't stop, won't stop, can't stop for anything. And behind all those wild moves is an unstoppable Pampers 360 diaper for an unbeatable fit that's up to 100% leak-proof. And now with new easy off tabs, changing with Pampers is easier than ever. Tabs off, wraps up, pulls on, and they're off because they're Pampers behind every baby. Discover color, confidence, and joy in your beauty journey. Find your Sally store.
A woman was depositing a check at the bank, but when it fell into a storm drain, the frostmaker went in it.
they watch Kiyama and Chloe stand over the pile of corpses. The two of them wonder what kind of monster Kiyama really is. The group continues their trek towards the dungeon entrance. The clear condition for the dungeon was 20 buffaloes, and Kiyama managed to solo it twice. Our MC tries to argue that he didn't do anything during the midterms, and Speed Weapon wants to remind him of his battle with the mermaid, but then he remembers that people aren't supposed to know about that. He changes the conversation after remembering that Ryozo is with them, and they continue walking towards the exit. As they move, though, Chloe notices that the area is uncharacteristically quiet. They arrive at a pillar-looking thing, and it looks like it's the one gate that they aren't supposed to open. As they stare at it for a moment, the gate suddenly starts to open, and the chains that seal it start to fall apart. Meanwhile, elsewhere in the dungeon, the worker from before stares in shock at the pile of buffalo corpses in the dungeon corridors. He can't believe that they somehow killed these many buffaloes by themselves. The only thing he can think of is his 20 billion won debt from Cherwon Land. A few days ago, some woman claiming to be a Hauken instructor approached him with an offer. If he does what she wants from him, then she will wipe his debt clean. She wants him to take a demon stone and use it to tame the buffaloes, then put them in a frenzy when Kanjiyama shows up. Finally, she wants him to open the stone gate in the depths to finish things off. At first, he was hesitant because she wanted him to sacrifice the students, but the pull of having his debts cleared was way too much for him to ignore. He took the stone and salivated at the thought of all his worries going away, and the instructor left, telling him that she will be in contact and that he should answer every unknown number. With the thought of his 20 billion won debt being cancelled, there's no way that he would care about a bunch of brats. With the stone gates open, there's no way that they will survive. Giyama and his team walk through the stone gates, wondering where exactly they are. Now it's starting to make sense why everything seems so easy. They walked right into a trap, and this is all because Giyama didn't trust his gut. The gate only opens when the giant's demon stone is brought into the dungeon. The demon stone is a mid-game quest item, and the fragments from earlier were pieces of the giant's mana stone. He didn't expect the door to be left open with just those fragments, though. If this follows the game's story, then the reward for clearing this place is huge, but he needs to focus on surviving first. He can see something on the second door. There's a single red line carved into the stone gate, which is supposed to be indestructible, but he's used up all 40 seconds of his painless blessing when he was fighting, though the Murasame should hold out for a little longer, and it should allow him to slash the gate and get out before it shatters. Before he can try it out, a massive presence causes the students to pause and turn around. It's a large buffalo that looks incredibly powerful. However, the reward for beating this massive buffalo is the Blessing of Transition, which is an ability that transfers and amplifies the owner's blessing to a chosen target for a single use only. The monster guarding this amazing reward is an A-grade demon called the Inatoros Minotauros, also known as the Buffalo King. The torches in the room start to light up by themselves, and it illuminates the Buffalo King and two other large buffaloes beside it. The left and right wing buffaloes also look way more powerful than the rest of the buffaloes that they have faced before, and the demonic beast Buffalo King is also really intimidating. Even if Giyama slashes the gate so they can escape, once the thing awakens, it will be impossible for them to escape unscathed. This isn't like the midterms, though. He knew about the mermaid, but he fought minotaurs before. At full strength, Giyama can take out 3 alone, but he has already used up all 40 seconds of his painless blessing. He needs to do this strategically. He asks Speed Weapon if he can cast a pain reduction buff, and he only needs it for 2 minutes. If Speed Weapon stops casting it for even a moment while Giyama is fighting, then he is definitely going to get taken out. He leaves the small fries for Saki and Chloe, and tells them that he will take out the big one on his own. With the plan laid out, the students get ready as the Buffalo King wakes up with a menacing roar. Giyama activates the blessing of the Sword God, and he's immediately overtaken by a surge of pain that makes him cough up blood. However, thanks to the weapon's buff, he can at least move. The demon charges in for an attack, and Giyama rushes over as well, dodging the first attack and rushing to the side before it can recover. The pain from the Sword God's blessing is still strong enough that he's just hourly vomiting blood, but he's strong enough at least to go up against the buffalo. Giyama parries another attack and then rushes to behind it to try and bring it down, but his attempt is met instead with a kick from the massive beast, sending him flying back. He catches himself before the fall and spits out some more blood from his mouth. Even the sensations that he couldn't feel before with the painless blessing are awakening. Instead, it's like allowing himself to feel the full power of the blessing of the Sword God makes him feel free. Giyama rushes in for another attack, dodging a massive attack from the Buffalo King's axe, and moving at speeds that the rest of the group can barely comprehend. The two monsters continue to fight as Giyama dodges all the buffalo's attacks. In frustration, the Buffalo King raises its axe above its head and brings it down in a massive swing, right over Giyama's head. As the smoke clears, Giyama rests peacefully on top of the Minotaur's axe, completely unscathed. Ryozo can barely believe that a human can even move like that, much less fight at that speed. She can't focus on Giyama's fight, as she's also fighting one of the Buffalo Guards at the moment. She knows the basic concepts of fighting. Muscle control, stance, and leveraging kinetic energy are all part of a combat sense that breaks the enemy's center of
9,
gravity
10,
with minimal
yep, 2 more.
effort. However, knowing these things and putting them into practice are two very different things. As Giyama fills her thoughts, she shoots an arrow straight into the eye of the buffalo, causing it to charge at her in rage. In moments like these, even when facing death's door, Giyama still has unshakable focus. His attitude reminds her of Siegfried, the Sword Emperor. She pulls back her bow and aims at the charging bull, blowing its head off with a single powerful shot. She turns back to Giyama and remembers a rumor floating around recently that talked about a special admission student that was strong enough to aim cause Siegfried used his aura. Meanwhile, Giyama's aura isn't too far behind, and the fear causes the Buffalo King to rage out, trying to punch Giyama off its axe. Instead, though, Giyama cleanly dodges the punch and easily cuts open the arm that the monster tries to use to punch him. Meanwhile, Chloe also also manages to take down the buffalo she was fighting, and she wipes the blood off her face. She's still inexperienced when it comes to demonoids, but she knows that the more human-like they are, the deadlier they are. It may vary from person to person, but if a demon acts like a human to that extent, then it is definitely incredibly powerful. That means the one that Gyama is fighting is incredibly strong. The monster roars as it clutches its slashed arm and takes its axe in its other arm, preparing to cast a magic spell. That's strange though, since demonoids can't cast magic. However, looking closer at what it's doing, it's not casting magic. Instead, it's burning its life force in exchange for mana. It's hard to even approach the monster because of the rampant magic power. Yet even now, as Speed Weapon blows into his flute with all his might, he still believes that Kang Gyama can do something miraculous in this situation. The monster raises its axe, which is now completely fused to its one good arm. Then he brings it down on our weakened MC, who's still bleeding profusely from his mouth. Gyama raises the Murasami and blocks the initial attack, causing a massive amount of energy to leak around him. He wanted to try cutting through the magic attack, but it's way too dense. However, he can't dodge the attack either since his teammates are standing right behind him, and they would take the brunt of the attack. The Buffalo King continues to push on with its attack, and slowly, Gyama starts to get pushed back. It almost looks like he's about to get taken out, but an arrow suddenly shoots straight into the monster's eyes. Gyama turns to see Saki angrily telling him to stop zoning out and cut the monster down already. Gyama closes his eyes for a moment, then when he opens it, he's filled with a new power. Slowly, the axe starts to cut open, and the Murasami shines with a blue light. The blue light is very similar to Siegfried's sword aura from when he and Gyama sparred. Eventually, Gyama is able to push through the axe and completely cut...
One more, baby, one more. Thank God.
Even with everything they've seen so far, his teammates are still shocked by just how powerful Gyama is. The once terrifying monster falls to the ground in 2 large chunks of meat, and Gyama looks up at the dungeon ceiling as his nerves finally calm down, now that he realizes that he actually managed to cut it. Ryozo stares at him in shock for a moment, finally understanding why Speed Weapon has so much faith in our MC. On top of that, his assimilation rate increased from 9.3 to 12.7. Speed Weapon falls to the ground, his lips sore and bruised from blowing on the flute for so long. At this point, Kang Gyama continues to shatter every bit of common sense every time Speed Weapon sees him. The blue light that shone from his sword was bright enough to illuminate the entire cave. At such a young age, he's already manifesting an aura. It's hard to believe that he's even human. Ryozo comes over and reminds him to breathe, shocking him back to reality. Then she tells him that she understands what he meant earlier, when he warned her not to be too shocked by Gyama, and also why he keeps following Gyama around. Then she asks Speed Weapon if the Academy's rules stop Gyama from transferring to their class. That may be the case, but it doesn't stop a student from doing things the other way around. Ryozo smiles and realizes now that she feels like tagging along with him too. Gyama struggles to catch his breath as the adrenaline leaves his body. Even with Speed Weapon's blessing, the strain on his body is still unavoidable. Still, fighting without the blessing of painlessness is progress for him. Chloe collides into him, crying as she frantically asks him if he's alright. He tries to calm her down, because her weight on his body is messing with his already grave wounds. She backs away from him, blushing as he rethinks his life choices. A status window appears in front of him, informing him that he has acquired a new blessing. Originally, this blessing should have gone to Leon, and its rank is a spirit rank, which is the rarest in the world. It's a blessing that only reveals its full potential when combined with another. The blessing of transition can transfer an owned blessing to another living being or an object. However, the user must make direct physical contact with the target. It's an essential blessing for controlling the dual-natured Baomeng, which is a sword that Leon will acquire later in his adventures. Since Gyama has found himself with this powerful blessing, he might as well make the best of it. Then, he notices someone watching them through the now open stone doors. He asks Chloe if she remembers the favor he asked for earlier. Then, in a second, she crashes into the man before he has a chance to walk away. Then she stabs a knife into the man's thigh, immobilizing him. Speed Weapon and Ryozo have no idea what's going on, and Gyama calmly walks to the man while explaining that he asked Chloe to do him a favor earlier. The man tries to play innocent and asks what he did to deserve this, and the other two quickly pick up on what's going on. The rummaging buffalo horde and the open stone gate were all caused by this person. It's a bit suspicious since there weren't any surveillance cameras inside the dungeon, but he just happened to show up on time. It's obvious that he was targeting them, but they have no idea why. One thing Ryozo is able to figure out quickly is that the staff member didn't pull this off by himself.
Hey, AJ, how's it going, brother?
Gyama threatened him with his life if he continues refusing to talk. With certain death in front of him, he caves and admits that an academy instructor came to him a few days earlier and offered to clear his gambling debt in exchange for helping her with taking out this group of students.
I'm like, brother, it's cool, it's cool.
Sell out a group of students over a simple gambling debt. He tries to defend himself, but that only makes Speed Weapon angrier. Ryozo holds him back from attacking.
I'm good, I'm good. It's good to hear from you. I did text you to see what you was up to.
She was also rather tall. Ryozo quickly guesses that the culprit is probably her class's assistant instructor. Her eyes were sharp, so she stood out to him. Speed Weapon realizes that she's also probably the one behind the midterms incident as well. Ryozo asks about it, and Gayama...
It was like yesterday or the day before yesterday. I texted you on Roblox.
She realizes that the reason Leon ended up in the
I
hospital...
texted you on Roblox. It was like yesterday or the day before yesterday.
Gayama has revealed it himself. Speed Weapon doesn't have to hide it anymore, and he reveals that it was Gayama who soloed the monster himself. She doesn't even question the fact after seeing what Gayama pulled off today. While they argue, Gayama stops the recording on his phone. He got all the information he needed from the staff member, meaning that he has outlived his usefulness.
Oh, it's cool.
Out of the man's thigh, causing him to shout out in pain. A dungeon that was never supposed to open just happened to open, meaning that this is the perfect time to erase someone from existence. As Gayama turns to leave, he tells the assassin of their group to take care of the trash. Chloe wastes no time as her eyes change to yandere mode, and his cries only last for a second. As Gayama walks out of the dungeon, he mentally challenges Hauken Academy's elders and instructors, as well as anyone targeting him to come with all they have. No matter what they do, he will make sure to erase them all. Gayama returns to the academy with his reward from the dungeon, the Cow King's horn. It's the horn of Minotauros, the boss of the hidden water.
I'm like, it's cool. Yeah, it's been a little. They just added what? They just added Sans for Halloween. Like, yeah, they just added Sans for Halloween. I'm going to do him eventually.
Even if he's a Hauken Academy student, it's still insane. He asks Gayama how he managed to take down the boss all by
The
himself.
only reason why I haven't done him is because I'm trying to catch up when it comes to damage.
Drops the battered Murasame on the table and asks if it can be repaired.
Because I'm lacking behind when it came to damage.
Wreck the E-rank sword he painstakingly worked on, but one glare from Gayama changes his mood entirely. With their business done, Gayama turns around and walks off.
I want to get the Ginyu slash Tanjiro soul, the one that he's rocking. This one right here that he's rocking. Yeah, I want to get this. I want to get this soul.
Before Gayama leaves the shop, he turns and tells Valander to use the leftover materials to buy.
I'm like, AJ, if you ever need any help, just let me know.
Back in Gayama's class, he takes a moment to reflect on how much he's grown. He has definitely gotten a lot better, but it wouldn't be a bad idea to ask Speed Weapon for more blessings later. He takes a look at his blessing screen, and it looks like it gets longer every time he looks at it. The most noticeable change is the assimilation rate. Unlike the other stats, the assimilation rate jumps drastically after every major battle. It's likely that clearing another dungeon will raise it again, and maybe it will unlock something even more interesting for him. Unlike his skyrocketing stats, though, he has been growing gray hair since the day after he had his first spar with Chloe. Now Gayama is worried if he's going to lose all his hair after it turns white. With all the enemies targeting him recently, it's best for him to be fully prepared. He can't let issues like these lead to a meaningless death. He also needs to study how to use the blessing of transition. It's a shame that he stole it from Leon, but as the protagonist of the story, he will end up drowning in buffs anyway. There's too much to do, but for now, he needs to focus on recovering. He looks down at his table.
I'm like, yeah, I just need one more shard, game. Give me the last shard.
That's so sweet. It's bordering on inedible. The gift is clearly from Ryozo, and it causes Gayama to recall the fact that for the first time ever, he led his own team.
I just need one more shard for the new sword, like this brand new sword that just came out. Like, this is the newest sword. So this is like the best sword I can get in the game right now.
And he's not even sure if Chloe considers him a friend. After the dungeon, Chloe ended up hospitalized.
Like the Ichigo like true Vasto Lord Ichigo is the newest sword. So I gotta.
Lost in his own thoughts as the instructors of Wolf class walk in and tell the class to settle down. His phone vibrates in his pocket, and he gets a text from an unregistered contact asking what he's doing. Gayama has no idea who this person is, and wonders if they messaged him.
But like, yo, if you ever want to get back into this game, let me know. I'm down. I'm always down to help. It don't really matter.
Walking into the classroom.
It don't really matter even what you're doing. I'm always down to help.
The unregistered contact's profile photo. The instructors announced that from this day forward, Saki Ryozo will be assigned to their class. The announcements are over, and the instructor orders them to change into their gear and report to the training grounds in half an hour.
It's the game that's trying to cuck me with the last one.
for a trick that is bigger and better than anything you have ever seen.
It's been a wild ride. Cooking was the only way we could get her to start her day with whole grains, protein, really fill up that tank.
We were season ticket holders for 3 generations. F9, row 32, seat 5. That was my seat.
The people that are out there every day are Buffalonians. So the fans literally built their stadium.
The rest of the class can't believe that Ryozo is in their class, and the instructor even said that she requested the reassignment herself. They try to talk to her as she walks through the classroom, but she ignores all of them. Kiyama watches as she struts through the classroom and wonders if she's actually coming to his class. Among the year's recruits, she's considered one of the current miracle generation, since she is one of the top 4 students in the school.
Like, yeah, no, brother, it's Joy Boy / Emo for Spec because they haven't made a new Spec, so it's like Joy Boy and Emo right now.
She's also the daughter of
Unless they make a new Spec, then yeah.
Kojima Saki holds the title as the Prime Minister of Japan, which means that Ryozo is basically Japan's princess. And in this world, Japan is still a superpower, so people in the class are rightfully losing their minds like they just met a celebrity. Everyone except Kiyama, who is desperately praying that she doesn't come and meet him. As she smiles in his direction, Kiyama continues to ignore her, and Ryozo jumps over to his table, landing on his desk elegantly and showing him her phone, which basically orders him to save her number immediately. It looks like Kiyama's bad feelings are never wrong. Back in Gamyodo Cheorwan, at the dungeon gates, some men are interrogating witnesses in relation to a missing person that disappeared in the Buffalo dungeon. The last thing the man
Brother said brother got awakening items before he got the weapon is crazy. Yeah, no, I'm not surprised.
Not looking too well. There was nothing off about the guard who entered the dungeon. The detectives tell the guard they are interrogating to leave so they can continue their site inspection. As the day turns to night, they head outside for a smoke break. It's common for people to die inside dungeons, but no matter how bad an accident is, there is always a body left behind. This time, though, there was no Hyman body left in the dungeon. Instead, there was nothing but a mountain of fleas and blood, piled high with buffalo corpses. It's hard to believe that this was the work of mere students, and the cadets returned safely afterwards, while the staff member who went in after them disappeared without a trace, not even leaving a body behind. Something definitely doesn't add up here, but the detectives can't figure out what that is. They wonder if he could be inside the stone gate, but that is unlikely to them since the stone gate has never been opened before, and it's not like they can just bust into the academy and interrogate the cadet's eye directly.
I got the title. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. I even got the title. I got every fucking thing from this dungeon. Ain't no way I got damn near everything from this fucking dungeon.
Long, slender legs come out from the shadows towards him. The detective immediately recognizes the power as magic, which means there's a demon nearby. But surprisingly, it's a human that walks up to him. Before he even has a chance to figure it out, his head is sliced off clean.
I got the newest title. Which game with the newest dungeon? It's Vastalord Ichigo. So True Vastalord. So it's True Vasto. Which, yeah, I got that title. Like every single time I'm grinding a dungeon, I get the title. By the way, the titles are supposed to be 1%, just to let you know.
Ryozo doesn't seem to care since it doesn't matter whose seat it is. As far as she's concerned, it's first come, first served. Kiyama takes the opportunity to try and ask her why she transferred to their class, but he's cut off by the teacher who announces that there will be...
Like, every single title in this game is like 1%. Don't get that twisted.
Ryozo instead puts an eye mask on her head and prepares to sleep. Kiyama asks her if she's going to come for morning training, but she declines and says that she'd prefer to meditate instead. In truth, she's just going to take a nap in class without a care in the world. Before he goes, though, she tells him not to call her Saki anymore. She wants him to call her by her first name, Ryozo. In her country, close friends use first names, not last names, but Kiyama tries to point out that Weapon calls her Saki. She brushes that point away, and tells him to go and have fun training before settling in to fall asleep. Elsewhere, in the Dragon class, Rachel takes a moment to stretch as she thinks about how noisy her class is today. She tries to strike up a conversation with Abel, pointing out that Ryozo transferred out of their class recently. It's unusual for her to do that, since she's known mainly for just sleeping in class all day and not putting in any effort. Abel doesn't seem to care, but Rachel continues to push her, realizing that it might be bothering her. After all,
yeah, boy. The next trend,
this year, and it's impressive that Ryozo found out even though she's always sleeping in the archery hall. Abel doesn't understand why Ryozo's transfer should make her bothered, and Rachel clarifies that recently, Ryozo teamed up with Kiyama to clear the bubble.
All right, that's almost everything up to date. That's almost everything up to date. Now I need just a soul, and I need to start working on Perfect Cell eventually.
Abel shakes her head and makes it clear that she has only talked to Kiyama a few times and nothing else. There is absolutely nothing between them, and she'd prefer if Rachel stopped spreading weird rumors. Rachel takes that as her saying that nothing is happening right now, but that doesn't mean that something can't happen later. Then Rachel's entire demeanor changes, and she tells Abel that she can fool others, but lying to herself isn't a good look on her. That causes Abel to freeze, and Rachel simply tells her to think about it. This reminds Abel of an interaction she had with her grandfather recently. He told her that he would start teaching at the school, and initially she hated the idea, thinking that he's just joining the faculty to follow her around. She would hate that because she's already getting a lot of unwanted attention, but Siegfried clarifies that he's joining the school staff to keep an eye on the first-year students. After what happened in the midterms, Abel asked him for help, and that's why he's deciding to look after them. He assures her that she won't be bumping into him too much.
I got the best sword now, and I got one of the best fighting styles now. So I just need to get either the better fighting style, but I definitely need to get a better soul, which I'm going to try to do. So I'm either getting the Giyu one or the Sans one. I'm probably going to try to get the Giyu one. I should probably try to get the Giyu one, the Giyu / Tanjiro one. I don't really want the Sand one like that.
He's even more than Leon Reinhardt, who is supposed to be the hero candidate. Kiyama is walking along the hero's path more clearly, and yet he never shows it off and never boasts about his achievements. He just quietly moves forward. If Kiyama acted cocky even once, then maybe she'd dislike him, but he's just so different that she can't help but acknowledge him. In fact, she's jealous because Siegfried recognizes him, and that makes her feel even more ashamed. Rachel comes in with a mocking stare that breaks her out of her thoughts. Abel Rashidi tries to deny that she has any feelings for Kiyama, and she doesn't even have the time or room to think about him. Rachel tells her that it's a good thing she said that, because now she can go after Kiyama with barely any competition. All she has to do is to handle Ryozo, and there would be no competition. Back in Kiyama's class, he's in a lecture where the teacher discusses blessings and how they rank. The rank of a blessing is determined by what spirit resides within it. If a guardian spirit is present, then it's a guardian level blessing. But if a true spirit is present, then it's considered a spirit level blessing. As the class
I don't understand why they made Perfect Cell a fighting style. I'm gonna be honest.
Even the professor can't wake her up. The class moves on regardless. It's been 2 days since Ryozo transferred, and she still
Yeah, by the way, this is what the awakening for True Vassal Lord Ichigo looks like.
And if all she's doing is napping,
After you awaken the sword, this is what it looks like.
it's a good thing Chloe is still in the hospital, or things could get messy. Still, Ryozo covered for him after the dungeon incident, so everything wrapped up without too much trouble. She's on another level and way better than Weapon. The teacher continues the class, and the blessings are ranked in 4 categories. The least is a personal blessing followed by a guardian, and true blessing with a heroic blessing being the strongest. Most cadets in the academy have a personal spirit blessing, which is the weakest, but the personal spirit blessing can outperform a guardian level blessing. Spirit level blessings are insanely rare, and Kiyama just happened to grab one of those spirit level blessings, that being the blessing of transition. Then there are heroic level blessings, which are basically considered a legend. Since the dawn of blessing manifestation, there is only one person who has ever awakened it, the hero of origins, Valor Hawaken. In modern times, though, there's rumored to be one more person, and Kiyama knows that the person they are talking about has the miracle blessing. Their class is over, and the teacher says that they will finish the story next time, but Kiyama has one more question. He asks about the phrase that he always hears faintly whenever he activates the Sword God blessing. That phrase is, "May the blessing of the gods be with you." That causes the teacher to pause for a moment, and even Ryozo wakes up a bit. The teacher doesn't understand what he's talking about, but there's a flaw in what Kiyama has said. That is because there are no gods left in the world, which means that there can be no blessing of the gods shared. As the teacher walks out of the class, Ryozo chuckles at Kiyama for his embarrassing question. He asks her if she's done with sleeping, but she turns and goes back to sleep. Kiyama doesn't blame her either, and decides that it's time for him to take a nap as well. As Kiyama's consciousness fades, a message starts to appear in front of him. He wakes up, and there's a large message in front of him, informing him that the GM has requested to have a conversation with him. Kiyama suddenly finds himself in a very abstract world, with lots of floating scrap all over the place, as the message also floats in front of him. Then the notification changes to a question, asking Kiyama if he accepts to have a meeting with the GM or not. The message changes to read that the GM is interfering with the world line with code. World line is a word that Kiyama hasn't heard before, and this whole thing doesn't make any sense to him. Suddenly things become quiet, and a message comes saying that the dimensional gap is too large and that his current level is insufficient. He also hasn't met the requirements for the mysterious new trait yet either. Now the question is if Kiyama still wants to proceed despite all of that. He hesitates for a moment and takes a look around, trying to figure out what's going on. This environment doesn't feel like a dream to him, but there's a chance that he will finally find the answer to his sword god blessing, and the reason he is in this world in the first place. He accepts to meet the GM, and the world starts to transform as the worldwide code gets edited. Suddenly the world around him breaks, and he's dumped to an area that he is already familiar with from the first time he awakened the sword god's blessing at the academy entrance. And now he can see a light at the end of the area, and just like every time he's seen it, he can never tell how clear it is. But Kiyama can still tell that he's getting closer, little by little. He just has to go a little bit further and do a little more, and he should be able to get there. Suddenly he hears a voice calling for him to wake up. A hang bursts through the darkness and grabs his shoulder. The system detects an external interference. It postpones the conversation with the GM as a response. Kiyama stretches out his hand, as if he's trying to hold on to this reality, but the hand drags him out of the space by force. Before he's fully pulled out, the GM leaves a message for him. The message simply says that Kiyama should cut and sever, no matter what.
Yo, Prince, how's it going?
The blessing of the gods on him. Suddenly, Kiyama is pulled back to the waking world as Ryozo yells for him to wake up. He is always telling her not to sleep, and here he is taking a sweet nap himself. Her yapping is cut short as she notices that Kiyama is crying and not really paying attention to her. Later that day, Kiyama rests on a bench as his mind wanders back to the dream he had. Ryozo
I'm like, as you see, I gotten the emo spec, and I've just gotten the best sword in the game now. I just gotten the new best sword in the game now, so I just need a better soul.
Summarize everything they have figured out so far. They know for a fact that someone inside the academy is targeting Kiyama, and that they need to take care of
I'm either getting this one right here, or I should get Sans, but I want this one.
Kiyama was the one that asked Weapon to give everyone a brief, but it looks
I mean, sure. I'm down for it if you want.
She's wearing a face mask, and she clearly hasn't.
But no, the big three isn't bad. I just want a new soul.
She is, although she's just keeping her distance from
The
everyone.
big three isn't bad. I just want a new soul.
The two arguing friends and asks Ryozo if she has figured anything new out since they last discussed.
I'm pretty sure it's still top 5.
Instead of Ryozo, and makes sure to correct him immediately. Kiyama nervously
I'm about to say, I'm pretty sure the big three is still like top 5.
concerned about passing on her flute to react like she normally would. To pacify things, Kiyama starts calling her Ryozo as she wants, and the conversation goes back to their current situation.
Because I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be like Sans, Giyu slash Tanjiro, Big Three, not Big Three, Ukiura, Big Three, and I believe I don't know what the last one is. I don't know what for number 5 is, but I think that's how it goes.
Still entirely unclear. The Auditory family will probably end up handling it properly anyways. Regarding the female instructor, though, Ryozo has a feeling that she saw her somewhere while checking through every instructor and assistant through the academy's internal security system. She found
That's how I believe it goes. But I haven't looked at the tier list.
Kiyama is shocked that Ryozo can do something like that, but for her, it's basic in the world of Tech Overflow. The Academy security is world-class, though, so she had to do her hacking at the crack of dawn when the system was at its weakest. She was already sleep-deprived, but now she's even more exhausted. That's the reason why she's always been sleepy during class. That's probably also how she got his number despite the fact that he never gave it to her. Basically, they haven't confirmed anything yet, and it's not like they can just march up to the elders and threaten them. However, Weapon has a different idea. He wants the 4 of them to start their own club. Clubs at their school have free movement and financial support from the school. The academy one of them is that the clubs are treated as official academy-affiliated groups. Joining a club also means that they will get the academy's protection, since being students clearly isn't enough. A club could act as a double layer of protection for them, since they have enemies both inside and out. Kiyama also knows about how clubs work, from when he played the game in his past life. The club system was one of the many features of the game, and it was a mechanic designed for the academy-based game, letting players decorate their own personal space with furniture. Players can also invite characters and boost induced defection, but it's more likely a way to empty the wallets of countless hardcore fans. This became known as the housing system, and Kiyama was never interested in it because he didn't have the time for it. Who knew that it would end up becoming useful like this in real life? There are special requirements for making a club, though. They need at least 5 members, and then they need to submit a club proposal form to the administrative office. They need one more member, since all of his sake. As one gets older, human relationships start to become more calculated, and yet these people fully
Ah, you using that one. By the way, you don't, wait a minute. You don't have MUI Shaggy?
Now, the first thing they need to do is choose a club name first.
I thought you would have had MUI Shaggy at least.
If you want to get some games with the topic, say less. If you want to refresh your drink, Sprite. Obey your thirst.
Babes, we're in our okay care era. And when I say dredge, I mean dredge.
I got this old thing. Here's the bill from the store where I got it. Figured you could beat it with a better deal than one of these big boys.
It doesn't work that way.
Guess your high school's rising.
Bringing you our AT&T or
Oh yeah, that's why you stopped playing during that update.
Seasons change, and so does your style. At NFM, updating your space is easy. Check out fresh trends and new product drops all here and in stock. With endless options at great prices, you're sure to find that perfect piece. Big selection, big savings. NFM.
A woman wanted to buy a new car with just a debit card. So Frostbank raised her limit on the spot.
Oh, you on C1?
That's a bit too.
Oh, you at C1? I'm at C2, brother.
Suggests that they call it something random, since no one would care what name they pick. But Weapon shuts her lazy idea up. They think about it for a bit more in silence before Kiyama suggests that they make a travel club. They can clear dungeons and travel a bit outside the academy without turning too many heads in suspicion. The group seems to be acceptive of the idea, and just like that, the travel club.
By the way, what did you need in C1?
Pick a club advisor as soon as possible, and they need to sort things out before the exams that they will be having in the next.
I'm like, yeah, because a lot of the stuff that you would technically need is like C1, like C2 or 3.
Chloe suggests that they ask
Like all the best stuff so far has been a C2 or 3.
The man is always so busy, though, so it's unlikely that he will agree, although he would have been perfect for the job. The academy has over 500 staff.
I'm like, yeah, a lot of the stuff that's like good nowadays, yeah, it's at like C2 or 3.
The school encourages clubs, but there are a lot of contradictions. They turn to Kiyama and ask if he has anyone in mind to ask, and Kiyama has an idea. Since they have to be professor level or higher, then he has an idea of who he can ask. There's one person, of course, who is ranked higher than a professor in the academy after all. When he shows just who he's talking about to the rest of the group, they can hardly believe that he's serious. For their club to become a thing, the club president needs to apply in person. Kiyama is obviously the president of the club, and he has to be the one to hand in the application in the administrative building. The woman handling the documents is immediately doubtful that Kiyama could.
Hey, AJ.
It's hard to imagine that this person is an academy employee. She's very openly looking down.
What do you need first? Is the question.
Kiyama tries to ignore the lady's condescending.
I'm like, yeah, what do you need first? Because I just want to get the Giyu / Tanjiro soul.
She tells our MC that to start a club, they need.
So do you want this soul, Giyu / Tanjiro, or do you want this soul first, or do you want the sand soul?
Pretty obvious. The woman thinks that just because Kiyama is a special admissions student, that no professor at the academy would be willing to advise a club founded by him. With his background, the woman thinks that Kiyama wanting to start a club is a lost cause. This lady's attitude isn't that surprising. Kiyama had a little goodwill left for this place, but now he's losing everything. Having worked nearly 20 years in the service industry, he has dealt with countless disgusting people, and keeping quiet is usually the best solution in these.
Like, to be honest, I'm not sure which is better. Like, no, I'm not sure which is better.
Kiyama pulls out his phone and calls someone who can solve this issue for him. He tells the person on the phone that he is currently in the admin office about to submit his club registration, and the woman yells at Kiyama for daring to answer a phone call right in front of her in the office. The person on the other line says that they are nearby and that they will be coming soon, and Kiyama ends the call. With the phone down, the woman takes the opportunity.
I'm like, all right, sure, because remember, you got to remember, the sand soul is like what, temporary?
Just follow the procedure since the person that he called is already on their way. In all his yelling and scolding, the large woman fails to notice her co-workers bow their heads and look away from the situation. The woman continues to boast that she's the cousin of a close friend of the headmaster, and that she has the power to get a special admission student like Kiyama thrown out at the drop of a hat. That line causes Kiyama to snicker. Then he leans in and tells the woman to quiet
I'm like,
down.
yeah, right over here.
That's the last straw for her, and she starts to show an
This is my first time actually
The door suddenly bursts open and everyone jumps in surprise. From the busted door frame, a very angry
Oh, that's you, AJ. Now we're just waiting for Prince.
woman to pay her respects to his club advisor. She smiles at Kiyama, happy that she gets to see him face to face again.
Oh, you're using True Light. Damn, that's been a while.
But Medea tells him that she would come running any time if he
Sans is way better.
his name for the first time. Makes the woman
I mean, yeah, Sans is way better. I just don't like it.
the entire time. Medea cheerfully tells her student to leave the
Wait, how much better is Sans?
Now that
I mean, to be honest, it's only better because it's like the newest one.
Medea changes her tone entirely as another staff member hurriedly brings a chair for her to sit down. The woman tries to explain that there is some sort of misunderstanding.
That's how it's always been for Souls, though. Because it's the newest one, it's always going to be better.
People for her to choose to mock. She chose the student that was personally selected by the headmistress and the swordmaster. Without a word, Medea uses her blessing to place a resignation letter on her table and tells her to start writing in
By the way, I'm using Jotaro Soul, the Jotaro fighting style. It's the second best fighting style. The first best is like, oh, it's only 3% better.
the blacksmith, Volander.
Oh, it's only 3% better.
Now Volander finally looks like a real blacksmith, but Kiyama doesn't know.
That's not that bad, though.
As a former player, he has mixed feelings about it.
3% is not that bad. I mean, because I will get Sans Soul and whatnot eventually. It's just I don't want his soul right now.
Everything related to equipment upgrades. Due to the nature of most games like this one, he was born as a character that people either loved or loathed, and he was notorious for.
I'm about to say that, and like his soul is only limited time.
Couldn't fully relate, but heavy spenders regularly held rituals begging God for luck and desperately praying that Volander would.
I just don't. I mean, yes, it's better. I just don't like the moveset. I'm gonna be honest.
Luck-based his enhancements ended up being, and even Kiyama cursed him when he downgraded his Murasami from a B grade to an E grade. Volander breaks him out of his thoughts and asks Kiyama what he's thinking about. Then he presents the newly upgraded sword, proudly saying that his work this time is definitely.
So I guess I would just want to go do Sans then. So I guess I just want to go do Sans.
Brand new, and Kiyama can't help calling the blacksmith a god for the luck that has suddenly come down on him. Thanks to this newly enhanced weapon, his painless blessing has upgraded, now reaching up to 50 seconds of activation time. When Kiyama thought about
By the say, wait, as you're looking at the fighting style, as you're looking at it, how it is,
seconds will definitely make a difference.
as you're looking at the moves,
Using this blessing with the blessing of transition means that when the level of armament is raised in the future, then he will get more benefits.
how do you Joy? How do I get Joy Boy? It's Joy Boy is
Painless blessing is surprisingly versatile.
Joy Boy is in Wano.
Volander also told him to check something else with his new sword too. The sword has now been increased to a D grade sword. After all that effort, the upgrade isn't as great as he'd hoped. Since he used materials from an A grade monster like the Buffalo King, he expected
Like I can't blame you for hating True Light. I'm gonna be honest.
Murasami frequently. Having its hardness increased by 2 grades is definitely encouraging.
The best thing in space is like fighting styles. In space, the best fighting style, the two best fighting styles are in space. That's it. That's about it for space. Well, no, and the sword that I'm using. This is the best sword right now, the Ichigo sword that I'm using.
Magic stones aren't something that can be acquired easily, and Kiyama can barely hold back his shock that his sword requires them to become stronger. Meanwhile, the elder that works with the demon commander throws a drinking cup against a mirror. Then he continues to drink directly from the bottle before throwing that away too.
Yeah, you're not wrong, brother. You're not wrong.
Father Ramon von Weimar. The man was one of the 7-star heroes known as the Mad Tiger. However, he fell in battle 40 years ago.
Well, at least you don't need that much. At least you don't need that much. You only need like 800K, and that's for like fighting style and then spec.
To survive, He had to harden his heart and poison it, but those relatives who plotted assassinations against him were instead manipulated to destroy each other. Ultimately, he restored his family's
All right, brother, we just waiting on you to show up.
At the age of 30, he became an elder of Hawakan Academy, and his mission
Because yeah, y'all definitely need a better soul, especially because the funny thing is about Tanjiro and Giyu, they're a lot more grounded. I'm not sure about Sans. I've seen the move list for Sans, but I really don't like it.
Of course, given the overwhelming gap in power between humans and demons,
And by the way, Sans is in C2 either. Like if we want to go do Sans, then we all you have to do is still end C2.
Hawakan has set a precedent of legend
Sans in One Piece, One Punch City.
with the so-called hero candidate personally.
Giyu and Tanjiro is in Clover Kingdom, and Sans is in One Punch City.
Below him in the hierarchy would dare speak to him so casually, but the moment their eyes met, it became clear who stood above and below in their positions. She is a human.
I wanted to do this one first, and then I was going to go do Sans.
Legion commander, a half-human, half-demon, otherwise known as a villain. Things became
Like, yeah, I was going to do this one first, get everything for this one, like the soul and both of the scrolls, and then I was going to do Sans.
hesitant to act, claiming that they have insufficient justification to proceed further. The elder
So yeah, I was going to do Sans eventually anyway. I was going to do this one, and then I was going to do Sans. So I was going to do both anyway. So it didn't really matter. It don't really matter which one I do first, because I'm going to get both anyway.
with and without magic stones is pretty significant. Having a weapon with 3 spots to put in special abilities is a jackpot. Magic stones drop from specific dungeon bosses.
Huh? Oh, that boss is bad.
Or higher demonic beasts.
Mine.
Practically demonoids in all but name. It looks like Jayama is cursed to fight demonoids to become stronger for the rest of his adventure. Maybe it's because the word demon is in his name. He glances over to Ryozo, who's sleeping soundly with her odd sleeping mask, and he wonders if she stayed up all night again. It's already
All right. Well, AJ, which one you want to do first?
the key to opening the stone gate in the Buffalo King's territory is also a magic stone, and one that comes from a colossal beast named a gigant. For some reason, it seems someone already slayed a gigant and took its stone. Even in the game, giants were depicted as so powerful that a single step could shake the earth. And a gigant is nothing compared to the monsters that were added in the later updates of the game. Those beasts were essentially natural disasters given form. Jayama has to take a moment and consider if it's really worth risking his life just to put special abilities into his weapon. Hunting demonic beasts for stones should have been Leon's.
Ah.
He's lost in his thoughts. Chloe comes into the classroom and greets him. She's taken aback by Ryozo sleeping soundly where she'd have preferred to sit, but she doesn't comment on it. Jayama asks her if she's fully recovered, and she confirms that she's feeling a lot better. Although Jayama definitely suffered after expelling that blue light from his weapon.
Yeah, no, I know you're at Clover. I'm just asking if you which one you want to do first.
His aura, which is an effect that can only be used by truly powerful people. Thinking about it more, maybe farming magic stones is actually worth it. Despite how he initially felt, he now finds himself craving strength, and he has even completely abandoned thoughts of peace and safety. However, his core goal remains unchanged, and his focus is simply survival. There's been unexpected variables and things that never existed in the game before have been targeting him relentlessly. The plot that he knew is being distorted, and it's as if the world itself just refuses to leave him alone. Somehow, it's already been a month since he enrolled at the academy, and the truth about the Second World War, which will occur in 3 years, will soon be revealed. Jayama choosing to strengthen himself and enhancing his weapon are more like necessities than just mere options. At this rate, he can't guarantee the war's outcome because he doesn't trust Leon as the hero candidate at all. Even if the mermaid was a demonoid, for it to defeat the hero candidate with a one-shot attract is beyond pathetic. The whole situation is way too exhausting for him to put into words, and he was so lost in thought that he didn't even realize weapon had come until he got punched in the face by Ryozo. He came to ask how the club's registration is going, and Jayama confirms that the headmaster approved it, and they can start as an official club once they find one more member. Speed Weapon also drops some news that Leon has been on a rampage recently. He has been clearing.
Yep, ALS is back, baby.
It looks like Leon is finally acting like a protagonist, and Jayama considers taking back what he said earlier about the blind. Rumor has it that Leon even cleared an A-rank dungeon the previous day with a small party, while they barely made it out of a C-rank dungeon. Weapon points out that Ryozo is oddly well informed on the blonde protagonist, and it's pretty obvious that she's into him. She doesn't respond immediately, and instead turns to stare at Jayama before turning away and saying that she's not interested in
Oh, you got oh yeah, I got both of them. I got both of them already. I got Killer too.
In fact, thinking about it,
I just need to get Lelouch and Dracula.
just a sashimi knife is pretty miraculous. Hypothetically, his existence might be acting as a shield and diverting all the threats and attention meant for Leon. Even if that's true, Toyama can't just roll over and take it. If it's for his survival, then he will swing his blade without hesitation. He has no reason to play the role of the flawless hero, and he is in no way the protagonist of this world. He mutters under his breath that he will cut down anything that stands in his way. Ryozo overhears him and asks if he's into anime, since that is definitely a line from an anime or a game. Elsewhere, a group of dangerous-looking people follow a maid through the halls of the academy. One of them wonders how their group could possibly be getting calls from the Hawakan Academy elders. At this rate,
Got headaches? Get Febreze fabric spray to keep your fabric smelling fresh and clean. Dare to discover. Visit LinkedIn.com/jobs.
Life insurance that meets your needs now from when they need it most. With help from your State Farm agent.
Contact State Farm agent Braylon Dabney today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Get a quote today.
Wild. Tame your morning and fuel your wild ones with whole grain, protein packed Kodiak frozen waffles.
Since they are getting famous enough for this, they might as well become a legitimate assassination group. The boss, the woman with short silver hair, tells her subordinate to up unless he wants his teeth pulled out. Another one of the thugs tells the guy who spoke up that since he's new, he doesn't know that their boss hates the elites, but the payout from this job was just way too good to refuse. As they continue to talk, the boss repeats herself and tells her subordinates to shut up. They reach the office of the elders.
Yeah, the mobs don't stand a fucking chance. It's just the boss that takes a little to kill because of the amount of fucking health he has.
Hari, a simple grunt worker, and the boss herself, Rui Shen. These three are members of the Undertaker Syndicate, which is a mercenary villain alliance. The elder thanks them for coming such a long way, and then he gets straight to the point, ordering his maid to give them a package. The package contains information on Kangjiyama, and one of the men wonders why they are being given details on some kid. The elder doesn't respond, and tells them that Jiyama is to be dealt with during the next week's Survival Island training, and if they succeed, they will get 100 million up front as they originally discussed, and then a bonus will be paid separately upon full completion of the task. Rui asks what the disposal method should be, and the elder simply says to dump him in the ocean that surrounds the island, and let the fish and sharks take care of the rest. The day of the written exam comes, and Jiyama munches on a sandwich as he reads through the material for the exam. He already aced the midterms, so he doesn't need to try too hard, but they post the rankings of the exams publicly, so he definitely shouldn't half-ass this exam. The two members of club happen to also be top and second place in the written test, so he can't be caught lagging behind. As he's studying, he gets a text from Ryozo reminding him to get breakfast as he prepares for the written exam. Jiyama simply tells her that he ate a sandwich, and then she goes off on a rant about the importance of sugar in his diet. It looks like Ryozo has a penchant for spot-chewing nonsense first thing in the morning, and it's almost a mystery how she became the top scorer. Jiyama tells her that his country also has traditional exam sweets too, and she gets more interested at the mention of sweets. But then Jiyama ends the discussion by telling her to eat shit. She continues to spam his phone with texts asking what he means by that, but Jiyama has already dropped his phone and put it on silent, not willing to put up with her nonsense any longer. He has to focus on acing the exam and not letting the Yangang maniac beat him. That's easier said than done though, because it turns out that Jiyama is an idiot. As Ryozo and Weapon argue about the answers to the questions, Chloe asks him how he did. He tells her that he guessed all the questions, but in reality, he scraped by using the game lore knowledge. However, he must have at least done better than Chloe, right? He asks her if she has heard anything from Nox, and if there's been any updates. She tells him that her brother called the previous day, but she was asleep so she missed it. He called at 7 in the evening, and she had been pulling all-nighter studying, so she didn't see it. Jiyama knows that Chloe is a night owl, so it's more likely that she ignored it on purpose. Auditory members' contact info is classified, so unless Nox seeks him out directly, Chloe's intel is his only.
I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have to get a better fighting style after this. Like, cause the only fighting style that's better than the Star Platinum is literally Perfect Cell. So I gotta get like 500K in like 500K and then work on getting Perfect Cell.
Curious about what he and Chloe are talking he asks them if they are dating, and although Chloe starts to
Because there's no better fighting style. But it's best to you start working on getting perfect too.
and asks Giamma why he's always ignoring her texts if he doesn't have a girlfriend to worry about. He tells her that it was just one time, and it's not like he always ghosts her or something. Their conversation is cut short by Chloe, who is pissed to hear that he and Ryozo have been texting. He turns around as she hauntingly calls his name, only to see Chloe in full yandere mode. She stares down at the two of them and calmly asks him about the fact that the two of them text. Chloe's sudden outburst is a shock to Giamma. The redhead didn't say anything when the two of them were sitting next to each other, but now she's freaking out because of some text. Even Weapon can't understand her sudden change in attitude, but Ryozo finds the whole thing amusing. She jokingly asks Giamma why Chloe is acting
Jesus Christ, nothing.
she makes things worse for them. She doesn't listen.
Like not a thing, not a single thing, not a piece of clothing, nothing.
Knowing exactly why Chloe is freaking out.
AJ, you got anything yet?
What's going on with Chloe, but she's just having fun messing with them, not understanding how dangerous the incoming yandere nuke is. Chloe is done watching them flirt in front of her, and she gets straight to the point. Giamma never even gave her his number, and yet he's already chatting freely with Ryozo. Giamma tries to explain that her number is confidential, but she's not listening to him. She's more focused on the fact that Giamma promised that he would be her one and only prince. Ryozo clings to Giamma, eagerly curious about what is going on, and Giamma tries to explain through the waves of killing intent coming from one of his friends.
I'm like, dang, at least you're getting something. I got nothing. Jesus Christ.
Weapon pulls her off of Giamma by her face, clearly understanding what is actually going on.
You're like, I got nothing whatsoever. Like, just the same old XP and money, nothing else.
Definitely different from the last time she entered Yandere mode, and Giamma doesn't know what to do. He has been slacking on his research about Yandere stuff on NeoTube, and now he has no idea how to handle her. Chloe starts
I'm like, wait a minute, then. So what did you get then?
from now on, she will make sure that he
Wait a minute, because if you said you got 3 drops, what did you get then?
second to react. She rushes in to cut him down with the box cutter. That's when even Ryozo realizes that this is seriously bad. She continues to slash at him with the box cutter, while ranting that Giamma always makes her so sad. He's always hanging around with and flirting with other girls instead of her. This time, the box cutter misses Giamma entirely and heads straight towards an unsuspecting Ryozo. Giamma is fast enough to deflect her hand before it can reach the girl behind him. Then he
No, that's cheating. That's low key cheating right there. That's just low key cheating.
watch in surprise as Giamma tries to calm her down. And
Wait, did you get both of those scrubs already?
while she's held down, he tries to get her to talk to him. She still tries to push
Wait, did you get both of their scrolls already?
him on top of her. She doesn't want to
That means all you need is the soul.
hasn't even wanted to keep in touch, but now he's
If you got both of their scrolls already.
leans in close to her and tells her that he wants to talk to her face to face instead of just through a hunk of metal like a phone. That seems to calm her down a little, and she starts to shiver as Giamma leans in even closer, intent to put an end to everything right here. He thanks her for always thinking about him, and that's enough to put Chloe in a state of yandere overload. Giamma's riz is so potent that even Weapon starts blushing. Then he gets back up now that Chloe has been completely immobilized by his raw riz, and reminds her of back in the Buffalo dungeon when he relied on her help and they worked together. They've had many experiences together, so there's no need for her to get so upset so easily. Now that Chloe has calmed down, Giamma takes the opportunity to escape, happy that he managed to handle the situation somehow. Weapon asks him if he's alright, but Ryozo remains silent and looks completely disappointed. Their conversation moves along, and Giamma tells them that they should clean up and head out, while Ryozo steps out of the room. Later on, both Ryozo and Weapon walk together back to their dorms, with Giamma on both their minds. They could already tell from previous encounters that whenever it came to talking about Giamma, Chloe would always give off a murderous aura. It doesn't take a genius to guess that Chloe has
I'm like, you can check. I'm the one killing the boss. You can check your inventory. I don't mind.
shocking though was seeing Giamma holding his sashimi knife behind
I'm like, I don't care if you check for it. Just make sure you are. Because only thing left you need then, if you got both of the scrolls, only thing you need would be the soul. That's about it.
but in reality, those are the qualities of a ruler. Weapon was already convinced before, but now he knows for sure that Giamma is destined for greatness. As these thoughts go through his head, he notices Ryozo furiously tapping on her phone. She's been making grumpy faces for a while now, and it's clear that something is bothering her. She doesn't want to tell him what her problem is, so he instead asks her why she's fiddling on her phone so much. She's deleting a video from her
Ah, okay, that's good. That's good.
watching called The Perfect Way
That's good. You don't really need the shirt unless you want the shirt. But other than that, yeah, all you need is the sword. Then you should be good.
But she's still
I at
interested
least give me
in it,
something.
doesn't need it anymore.
I'm like, this haven't given me a clothing item. At least give me that.
Elsewhere, at the
But
Academy
like, I'm just getting clothing items now. Like at first, I wouldn't mind clothing items, but now I just want them just to have them. This is not even giving me anything.
Going by the name, it sounds like a serious survival camp, but cadets can only make teams from 1 to 4 people. The school even posted an official announcement with all the details to every cadet. The whole thing is more like a school event, similar to camping or a Giamma is in the library, picking up various survival guidebooks to get a better understanding of how to survive during the training trip. Since it's called survival, the Academy will evaluate each cadet's self-sufficiency, but the end result won't affect their grades. Now that he thinks more about it, even for Giamma, who was a player of the game, the training event left a lasting impression on him. It's part of the main storyline where the main character
Like, not a single thing, not even a single clothing item. Jesus Christ, it's gonna be one of those kind of grinds.
happened that sparked the feelings between Abel and Leon. He was really into the event at the time, but now he's not that jealous anymore. Since entering the school and the endless peril that he has had to endure, it has made him cynical about love. Since the Academy elders are after him, and there is the mysterious instructor too, there's way too much for him to worry about to think about sparking a romance. No matter how pretty she is, this isn't a situation where he can catch feelings. Love can wait for his next life. In this current life, as a swordsman, what he's more interested in is the holy demon sword, Balmo. Maybe it's because
Yeah, like so far nothing.
can't help wanting it. As a former player, he already knows where Balmung is and what it can do, but finding scattered Balmung pieces is also a
Maybe I used all my luck on fucking what's the name?
he still can't get them. The condition to obtain Balmung, which chooses its own master, is to manifest the blessing of miracle. That means that the weapon is literally designed exclusively for the protagonist. Compared to Kiyama with a sashimi knife, the difference is
Maybe I used all my luck on the Ichigo sword. That's the only thing I can fucking freaking think of.
it's better to focus on learning what he will actually need to know for the 3 days on the island. Because of the events that happened in Scopuli Island,
But like, yeah, I must have used all my luck on the little like the Ichigo sword.
leading the Wolf class. The world's strongest hero is guiding a group of first-year students on a camping trip. The main story has definitely changed a lot, but at least he can now fulfill his goals safely thanks to that. Kiyama heads over to the shelf to get another book that could have something he needs to know. He didn't come to the library just for basic survival info that he could get online. He's looking for something specific on Avalon Island. He opens a book that talks about the history
I'm
of
like, yeah, that's what you need to work on.
located in the far western sea, and it's a mystical place where the terrain constantly shifts. In the very center of the island, there's an ancient lake called the Queen's Lake, and among certain tribes, it's called the Land of Beginnings. Currently, the
Dreaming and growing is hard work. The last thing these babies need is a wet diaper waiting for them. Only Pampas Swappers has a keep dry liner to keep them comfortably dry.
Okay, finally something. Jesus Christ, finally something. What the heck? Like, Jesus. Something. Like something at last. It took me 4 or 5 runs just to get one thing. God dang.
When you have points that can take you anywhere, it matters where you stay. Hilton for the stay.
Huh? Let me see.
The island is uninhabited. All these things are stuff that Kiyama already knows, and it looks like he will have to search the whole library to find exactly what he wants. As he's combing through the books, a voice calls out to him and a firm hand grasps his shoulder gently. It's Leon, and the blonde-haired protagonist greets Kiyama with a small smile. Some girls behind them squeal in joy at the mere sight of Leon, but Kiyama is more focused on the book that the protagonist has in his hands. It's a book on Introduction to Magic, and it seems like Leon is trying to learn from what happened in the midterms. But even if that's the case, the protagonist shouldn't be in the library studying magic right now. Kiyama finds himself being distrustful of this setup. Leon takes a seat in front of our MC and asks what kind of books Kiyama is reading. Kiyama explains that he's just trying to learn more about Avalon for their upcoming trip. Leon says that he finds Kiyama to be surprisingly diligent, and our MC can't exactly deny it. With exercise, dungeon exploration, and studying magical beasts, his life is super buzzed. Since he knows what will happen in 3 years, Kiyama has been doing his absolute best to prepare ahead of time for his own sake. At the end of the day,
Okay, so I got the pants and the coat, even though the coat should be like the hardest thing to get.
that
I
reminds
swear the coat, wasn't the coat the hardest thing to get?
the blonde isn't acting that different from how he hid in the game, but there's something that feels off.
I thought the coat was supposed to be the hardest thing to get.
Kiyama knows. There's a hint of sadness on his face, and there's also something about his troubled attitude.
The pants was supposed to be the easiest thing, but the coat was supposed to be way harder to get.
Kiyama a safe trip back home. There's definitely something up with the protagonist. Maybe it's the weight of being a hero that's carrying humanity's fate, but whatever it is, it's definitely a heavy weight on his shoulders. With Leon gone, Kiyama turns back to finding what he needs before the library closes. The day of the survival training comes along, and students gather in the training grounds for orientation. Abel and Rachel meet up with Ryozo and Chloe, and Kiyama's 4 wives have a brief stare down. Some small talk passes between Abel and Ryozo.
So by the way, did you get the soul yet or no? You still haven't gotten the soul yet.
Ryozo jumped into Kiyama's class and is trying to steal him from behind their backs, but Abel cuts in before she can go too far with her accusations. Rachel doesn't stop though, and gets even louder, bringing up the fact that Ryozo not only went to a dungeon with Kiyama, but also started a club with him, and now she could potentially be spending a whole 2 nights and 3 days on a survival training island with him as well. Ryozo cuts in and tells them that Kiyama said that he wants to do the training alone. His excuse is that there were things that he wanted to try himself, so he's planning to take on the entire island solo. That gets Rachel excited since
Oh no, not more pants. Oh god, it's gonna be one of them kind of grinds.
while scouting through the island. Kiyama only said that he wanted to go alone, but there was no rule that he can't be. So Rachel comes up with a game called the Rachel Game that will give one lucky girl a chance for some alone time with Kiyama. Avalon Island has constantly changing terrain, and even if they use the spatial gate to go onto the island, they will all get dropped in random locations. It'll be hard just trying to meet up, and even harder to form teams. So the Rachel game will have one single rule. Whoever finds Kiyama first wins the game, and the remaining 3 must give up. The girl that finds Kiyama will get the chance to completely monopolize Kiyama. If they meet up with each other, they can team up or separate by their own choice, but they should never get in each other's way. All the girls agree, but Abel turns beet red at the thought of monopolizing Kiyama. She refuses to join in on the game, but that's just better for the rest of them, because it means that there's less people to compete against. Meanwhile, Kiyama, the man on all the ladies' minds, is struggling with staying awake because of how long he spent in the library the previous day. He noted down everything he would need to know on his phone, and came prepared with 24 sashimi knives, as well as a hidden secret weapon. Medea kept messaging him like a mum, making sure that he goes to the island prepared, and even reminding him to take underwear. It's almost like she's his grandma in the school. Before leaving, though, Kiyama takes a moment to scan the school and the teachers present on the training grounds. The traits he's looking for are a tall female instructor with purple hair and eyes. He doesn't know what her intentions are, but if she's after
Okay, I got the code again. I swear the code is supposed to be rare. I swear the code is supposed to be like very rare compared to anything.
also makes cleanup easier. The same thing obviously applies to Kiyama as well, but he
I
isn't
swear the code is supposed to be like very rare. It's not supposed to be easy to get.
and let himself get killed either. But the major issue is finding the teacher that
Because the scrolls are supposed to be very easier to get.
been dipped in food coloring at birth because there are a surprising number of women with purple hair and eyes. His thoughts are interrupted by Siegfried and Abel, who are passing by on their way through the training grounds. The Sword Emperor reminds Kiyama that he must continue to work hard and get good results, but that he must also remember to get plenty of rest and enjoy the training. After a little bit more small talk, the 2 walk away, but Abel takes an especially long moment to stare at Kiyama before leaving with a huff. Kiyama doesn't think much of it, and laughs as he remembers from the game's story that she will soon get a boyfriend. As he's watching her leave, he doesn't notice Ryozo sneaking up to him with a mischievous glint in her eyes. At least that's what she thinks until Kiyama turns around sharply and strikes her with a strong flick to the forehead. She cries and jumps back, not expecting him to hit her out of the blue with such a strong attack. She was only game to wish him luck in the training, but now she's too pissed off to even look at him. Kiyama doesn't really understand Ryozo. He couldn't sleep much these days because she's always hanging around him, and if he ignores her and doesn't react, then she'll just get more restless and paces around like crazy. He has no idea what caught her attention so strongly, but Ryozo is still technically a heroine. He doesn't want to be closer to her than he has to.
Oh
Rachel Gates
no.
Island opens, and the students are told to
More
carry on
pants,
fast
more
through the
pants,
island
more
for the
pants.
test. Kiyama steps up to the gate, determined to make sure that this time he will find what he's looking for, and he will get through this event quietly without any trouble. The gate brings him through, and he arrives in the sacred land of Avalon. Specifically, he arrives in front of a tree of beginnings, Yggdrasil. This isn't time for sightseeing, though. There is a survival test to pass, and everyone is working hard, so there's no time for him to slack off. Thankfully for him, he took a photo of the island's map back at the library. Then he marked the location where he can get the blessing of regeneration. After comparing his memories of when he played the game himself, the map looks familiar enough, and Kiyama assumes that the blessing's location is near the lake at the island's center. This means that he needs to get as close to the World Tree's lakeside as he can. Then from there, he can cross both the rocky area and the forest area. There are 3 days left of the island training, and the Academy didn't just send them out to play around. They gave the cadets a mission to find orbs hidden around the island. It's pretty much a treasure hunt like the ones that normal schools do on field trips, and the more orbs a student finds, the better the grades at the end of the test. Apparently, the orbs can also be used as enhancement material, which only makes Kiyama more interested in grabbing some for himself. Following one of survival books that he read in the library, he pulls out the secret weapon that he brought specifically for the test. It's a medium-sized machete that he found in the hiking section at a supermarket. It's usually used for cleaning weeds and logging, but most importantly, it's long enough for him to not trigger the blessing of the sword god.
Oh God, this is gonna be very annoying.
Since he hopes to save the 57
Well, AJ, if you get 2 souls, let me know because
take care of
I at least need one.
Rabbit peeks its head out of a bush and stares at him curiously. Kiyama originally thinks that this is the perfect time for him to gather some food, but his thoughts are broken when the rabbit comes out from the bush, revealing itself as a creature much larger than Kiyama. It's a menacing creature for sure, but Kiyama has taken down a cow king, so a little rabbit should be easy. He doesn't even need to activate the blessing of the sword god to take this monster out. Elsewhere, Abel also comes across a rabbit. That's thankfully normal size and a lot cuter than the monster that Kiyama came across. Abel originally considers trying to help it find safety, but the rabbit chomps down on her hand before running away. Abel chases after it and pulls out her sword, now determined to turn the cute rabbit into an ingredient for her dinner. This is a perfect chance for her too, since she can use the rabbit to test her special training result. The rabbit runs faster and even turns around to smirk at her, as if it were looking down on her, and it reminds her of Kiyama, who also regularly hid his true abilities. She speeds up to catch it, but the terrain suddenly changes, causing her to lose her balance and fall into a lake. The rabbit watches her with a look of disappointment from above the water's surface, and once again, she remembers Kang Kiyama. The boy that fills her mind is also having his own struggles with the monster-sized rabbit. He worked out so much to be able to keep his body in shape, but even now, without the word God's blessing, he's barely able to keep up with a simple rabbit. Kiyama drops to his knees and accepts defeat. It's better to starve instead of wasting more energy for no gain. He gives the opportunity to leave.
Jesus Christ.
It gives Kiyama a mocking smile. That causes Kiyama to immediately change his mind and activate his blessing, and he takes out the rabbit immediately. Elsewhere, Rachel rushes through the forest, eager to find Kiyama before anyone else. She has been going around in circles, but she can't get discouraged yet. After all, she was the one that made up this game, and she was talking up a big game the whole time. She turns and runs in a different direction, hoping to waste less time by just moving without thinking. Her voice is so loud that Ryozo at some other part of the island can hear her as she runs through the forest. She's also eagerly looking for Kiyama, and she's determined to not be the loser if she's going to end up playing this game with everyone else. From when she landed somewhere on Avalon Island's beach, and immediately worked to adjust her goals for the special environment. The only place on the island that never changes is the World Tree, and knowing Kiyama's personality, and the fact that he wanted to go solo, she figures out that he is most likely heading to the center of the island. It's going to be a pain to search for him, but she doesn't want anyone else to get to him first. Chloe is also having a great time desperately searching for Kiyama. She's barely even paying attention to the monsters and animals trying to attack her as she dashes through the forest looking for him. She's one of the best scouts out of all the first, and on this island she's confident that she can find him first, and he will only have eyes for her. She notices someone in the distance and runs even faster, hoping that it's her Kiyama. Meanwhile, Kiyama rests beside a campfire and roasts the rabbit that he killed earlier. He spent the entire day skinning the hide off the monster, and now he doesn't have to worry about food anymore. He hears something running through the forest and turns his attention to it immediately. It doesn't seem like a wild animal, and Kiyama wonders if it could be someone targeting him. Right now, he can't afford to let his guard down, especially since he knows that there are people who want him dead at the academy. Thankfully, he has saved his blessing for a moment. Chloe rushes through the trees towards her target, but it turns out to be Rachel instead of Kiyama. The two of them immediately start arguing, angry that they seem to keep running into each other. Meanwhile, Kiyama has to stop himself from narrowly cutting Abel in half as she falls in front of him. The two of them freeze and stare at each other, and the silence is only broken when Abel's stomach growls, even though she didn't want to.
Still no soul?
Somehow Abel
Jesus.
accidentally found Kiyama first. She takes a long look around his makeshift campsite, and it looks like Kiyama is thriving. He has a fur coat that looks warm and plenty of jerky to ensure that he doesn't go hungry. Even in this survival test, Abel continues to lose to him, no matter what she does. It's embarrassing to think about, and because of her dive into the
It's fine. It don't really matter if you're. It's not. It doesn't matter if you're doing a lot of damage to me or not. As long as you're here doing some damage.
resist the smell of the food that he was cooking, but the blanket he gave her is at least warm enough to calm her down. She also has a twisted ankle from earlier when she was chasing the rabbit. Kiyama doesn't waste any time as soon as he notices it, and goes to bandage her ankle to take care of her injuries before it gets infected. Once her wounds are patched up, he asks her why she's wandering around alone. The Rachel game immediately comes to her mind, but she obviously can't tell him that. Instead, she tells him that she's more comfortable alone, which makes her similar to Kiyama in a way. She remembers the fact that she so boldly told the girls that she wouldn't be joining in on their game, but now that she's here with him, she can't resist the urge to win. She picks up her phone and snaps a quick picture, showing that she had found Kiyama first. She sends it to their group chat, immediately confirming that she had won the game, and the rest of them can't get close to Kiyama. Ryozo and Rachel throw a fit as soon as they see the picture, but the deed is done. Abel stares blankly at her phone as Kiyama hands her a piece of meat. It's awkward between the two of them for a while, before Abel breaks the silence. She asks
Can
him
you stop giving me clothing? Jesus Christ.
although most of his fights barely last
And I get
long,
something else besides clothing?
incredible amount of strength that must have caused a stir since he came to the academy. He tells her that it's probably because of his teacher. Abel can relate since she spent 17 years of her life learning the sword from her grandfather. She was confident that she knew more about swords than anyone, but meeting Kiyama makes her realize that there's still a lot she needs to know. She asks him the name of the family that he learned his swordsmanship from, but he doesn't answer her question. Instead, he tells her that he realized long ago that being strong doesn't always mean that he will win. In the end, it's always the ones that never give up until the end that win. Those who manage to endure will persevere and survive till the end, and those are the people that Kiyama considers to be strong. Abel stares at him for a bit, but can't hold back her laughter. To her, Kiyama's cliche line makes him sound like an old man, and it reminds her of her grandfather. This also reminds her of the first time that they talked on the bench. This is their first real conversation since then. He hands her another piece of meat, and Abel thanks him as she takes it. She gets so comfortable that she doesn't even realize when she sleeps off and wakes up the next morning. By then, Kiyama had already left, and he left all his food and supplies behind without a word. Her leg is also completely healed, all thanks to his help the previous night. Abel can't help but cry as she realizes that this is the first time she has ever felt truly cared for by someone else. No matter what happened in her life, she always had to face it alone. Even when she encountered huge obstacles, she managed to overcome them eventually. But it was
Zawaldo.
that was the duty of someone who carries the family name of Nibulu. But now, Kangiyama has done all of this for her, while seemingly expecting nothing in return. All this time she has envied and been jealous of people who offer kindness without expecting anything in return. And now he does this for her. With newfound energy, she picks up her sword and prepares to set off.
Be like, yeah, I love the freaking roar. I love the freaking roar from this ability, from this sword. Like the roar ability, it is so fun to see. Kind of glad that there ain't like two versions of this boss, to be honest. I'm so glad that they like this boss. Like there ain't no super boss for this dungeon because I am so tired of super bosses. Because that's the only time you're able to get certain things if a super boss spawn.
So she has to start moving. She wears the coat that Kiyama gave her proudly and sets off to continue her survival training. Meanwhile, Kiyama pushes his way through the forest, and his mind wanders to Abel. Even he thinks that she's really pretty, but he also feels like Abel doesn't like him very much. He's not too worried since he already knows that Abel's character is just like that. She's always been a proud, aloof young lady. He ended up helping her due to their random encounter, but it's not because he had feelings for her. She just looked so pitiful that he couldn't bring himself to be cold to her. The main storyline might change a little now that he has interacted with her, but everything should be mostly fine. Today is also the day that Abel and Leon start developing feelings for each other. He at least hopes that she doesn't end up giving the fur blanket to Leon. Regardless, He has made it out of the forest after several hours of walking, and now his focus is solidly on finding the blessing before sunset. The blessing he's looking for is the blessing of regeneration, which is a Guardian class blessing that is just a rank below the blessing of transference. It's designed to amplify the body's regenerative capabilities, but the catch is that it can only be used on the person that owns the blessing, which means that the blessing is essentially just magical doping. However, because he has the blessing of transference, that restriction doesn't apply to him. He should also be able to patch up his sashimi knives as well. At a glance, the blessing seems like a cheat, but the regeneration isn't to the point of regenerating lost limbs. It's just a blessing that accelerates the healing of wounds. The blessing is also treated as a hidden bonus in the game, so it doesn't particularly affect Leon's growth, since Leon will eventually grow stronger later on and gain more buffs. He has to make sure to get this blessing no matter what. After a little bit more walking, Kiyama finally finds what he has been looking for, the blessing of regeneration. It is also beside a gigantic orb from the test, and with how obvious it is, it's practically a freebie. He came here for the blessing, but he gets an orb too, which is a lucky bonus for him. He goes to grab the orb and have a look, but suddenly, someone blocks him from getting to the orb. It's Leon, and he already knows that
Excuse
Kiyama
me.
is here for a sightseeing tour of the world tree. Leon stares Kiyama down, already knowing fully well that Kiyama came here with other intentions in mind. Kiyama lies that he just saw the orb from a distance and came to get it. Leon draws his sword and tells Kiyama to come and try to get it, but only if he can defeat the blonde in a fight. From the day Leon was born, half the world smiled with him. At least, that's what he has been told all his life. He found something that's proof of him being a hero. The sword in Leon's hand shines brightly as he stares Kiyama down. This isn't right, though, and Leon is supposed to be with Abel right now. Today is supposed to be an important turning point in the story. It looks like Kiyama accidentally stole their event, and nothing ended up happening all night. But even if he knew that, fighting over it seems a bit pointless. Leon slashes the wall behind him, and it crumbles immediately without any resistance. He's serious about this fight, and nothing is changing his mind. Kiyama can finally see the sword that Leon is holding, and it's Balming, the hero sword that Leon is supposed to find. But its condition is strange to Kiyama. Balmung is the world's worst, most sinister demon sword, and the blue gem embedded in its center is a catalyst. The gem grants the holy power to the holy demon sword, Balmung, and that is what neutralizes its magic. But since Balmung itself is based on magic power, and even if it's being neutralized by the ether gem, it's greatly affected by the user's character. That's why, in the game, Balmung could either become a demon sword or a holy sword, depending on the player's choices. Leon tells Kiyama to calm down, and only think of this as a sparring match. Leon has to be crazy, though, since he can't even use Mental Realm yet. There's no way he can defeat Kiyama at their current state. Leon takes a step forward, and it looks like he's trying to use Kiyama as a stepping stone to grow stronger after getting Balmung. RMC can kind of understand where Leon is coming from, but it's just a guess. One thing that he's sure of, though, is that the orb is just an excuse. Leon is done waiting around, and he launches towards Kiyama to start the fight. Elsewhere, Ryozo scratches her neck in exhaustion as she walks through the forest. At some point, she ran into Weapon, and the two of them are walking together while she tries to find Kiyama. Weapon didn't want to bump into her, but the two of them are reluctantly walking together. He takes a guess that she's probably searching for Kiyama, and she doesn't deny it. At this point, it's obvious to Weapon that Ryozo is interested in Kiyama. Until a month ago, the only thing Ryozo would do is nap in the archery range. But now whenever Kang Kiyama is mentioned, she starts acting active and different. He also noticed that she has started doing extra stuff without being asked, even though she always hated doing anything complicated or tedious. Ryozo stops suddenly and turns to him with a blush on her face, and asks Weapon if her feelings for Kiyama are too obvious. As the two of them talk, a loud sound comes out from the distance that startles the birds in the trees. It seems like an earthquake, but Ryozo can tell that this commotion is caused by Kan Kiyama. Kiyama himself is facing a bit of a dilemma. Leon is way more powerful than Kiyama gave him credit for, and the machete he held as a secret weapon has already been snapped in half. Leon doesn't even think that Kiyama is fighting back, and sees this as our MC not having any respect for him at all. The truth is that Kiyama just couldn't react at all. He didn't expect Leon to actually swing Balmung, but Kiyama doesn't want to get dragged into some fight when he doesn't even know what's going on. He hesitated because if he tried to use his blessing, then he might have accidentally cut Leon down, but if he doesn't fight back, then Leon could definitely end up cutting off Kiyama's head. Leon is the protagonist of Blessing of Miracle M, and he can't be underestimated. As the blonde hero walks towards Kiyama, our MC has no choice but to pull out his sashimi knife. He's about to face off against a monster, and doing so without at least using his blessing would be absurd. He needs to get rid of the naive thought that he can just survive without using his blessing. He activates the blessing of the sword god, and clashes as Leon makes another run towards him. The two of them fight, but in an instant, Leon cuts the first sashimi knife in half with little effort. Kiyama Kiyama quickly opens his bag and pulls out one of his several extras, then throws it at Leon. The blonde easily cuts all the knives before they can reach him, then rushes at Kiyama again, cutting through several pillars behind him on his way. Kiyama manages to dodge.
About to say, AJ got a soul yet or no? Still no soul yet?
Leon is definitely on a whole different level from the midterm, but even the protagonist's buff has its limits. Another massive slash from Balmung sends the terrain flying in different directions. Leon has used almost all his energy in this fight, but through the destroyed landscape and dust, Kiyama walks towards him, completely untouched. He asks Leon why he's going this far, and Leon stops for a moment and stares down at his Kiyama.
Jesus.
Kiyama's sword seems to be the one to bring happiness to
I mean, then again, you got both of the scrolls very easily. I'm not surprised you didn't get the soul.
Fight is supposed to show Kiyama who is who between them. Leon activates his sword once again and charges up an even more devastating strike than before bringing it down towards Kiyama. Our MC rushes towards Leon as the massive strike falls towards him, and the two of them clash for a moment. As the energy clears from Balmung, a small chunk of it chips off. Leon stops moving for a moment and stares down at his damaged sword. It looks like the destiny Leon was meant to have is now too far out of reach for him. From where he's standing, Kiyama is the one that should have been chosen. As Kiyama puts away his knife, the wind rustles around them, and as the dust clears, Leon is gone. That was an unexpected duel for Kiyama, but it looks like he wanted to use it as a way to help him grow as a hero and strengthen himself. Kiyama doesn't plan on losing to anyone, no matter their motivation. Leon didn't even come at him in a way that would allow him to end the fight easily, and he lost several sashimi knives in the fight. If Kiyama had gone lightly and made even one wrong move, then he would have been dead. He tried his best not to target Leon, but thanks to that, he ended up dodging all over the place without putting in a real fight. Even so, Leon's growth is at a level is fitting for the protagonist. With that,
Like, yeah, so as long as I boost myself, it's always gonna be like almost 2 minutes. As long as I keep boosting myself, it's going to be like 2 minutes for every run.
that would have been an entirely different problem. With no other surprise attacks on the way, Kiyama goes to take the orb for the survival training and pick up his new blessing as well. He picks up the blessing, and a system message pops up for him, confirming that he has acquired it as one of his abilities. It's a passive ability, and to test it, Kiyama cuts into his own skin with a stone. Immediately, the wound disappears without even a scar, which is exactly what Kiyama wanted this whole time. Still, getting this in the first place was tough. He heads back into the forest and rests by a campfire as he gathers his thoughts. He still can't get over the sudden duel he had with Leon for no reason. The only thing he can think of is that the fight happened because he accidentally stole Leon's special time with Abel, but Leon even said that their battle was going to happen sooner or later. Things were so tense that Kiyama couldn't even question it, but now he desperately wants to know what the blonde protagonist meant by that. He already knows that Leon is an existence of this world, but that still doesn't answer the question of what exactly he is. And even beyond that, the one that brought Kiyama into this world in the first place is a whole other mystery. He can't do anything to figure it out, and for now, all he can do is what he feels he needs to do. Even in his past life, he had a fiery personality. He has been holding it back a lot lately, but he could never ignore injustice. He used to get into a lot of fights with rude customers, but he never backed down no matter how tough they were. Maybe that is Kiyama's own weird sense of justice. At first, he tried not to interfere with the main storyline, but before he knew it, protecting himself became the top priority, even though his actions were just to get a blessing. That shouldn't change the main plot. And yet today, he ended up fighting Leon, and now he's also under the threat of assassination too. His life is really on the line, and if he continues down this path, he might end up cutting down a real person and not a monster. He still doesn't want to do that, and his mind starts to weigh down as he realizes that things might really come down to that. As he's thinking to himself, Ryozo
All right. I hate that every time it's either pants or a shirt. Like seriously. All right. If you got something to take care of, just thank you for letting me know since you got something to take care of. The amount of pants I'm getting is ridiculous. The amount of coats and pants I'm getting are ridiculous. I got 9 and 5. Can they start giving me this, please? I'm asking nicely. I got the soul. I got the soul. All right, so the only thing left is to get the scrolls. Yeah, this is gonna be a pain in my butt. The scrolls is gonna be a pain in my butt because then they're not giving me not even a single one. I got the soul before I got the scrolls. Like, yeah, I got the soul, by the way. Did you get it? I haven't gotten a single scroll, so I gotta keep going. But I did get the soul at least. Ah, gambare, gambare. I'm about like ironic to start so the fire got burns with Chris. Wait a minute, how am I not at a billion? What the heck? How am I not at a billion money again? Like, wait a minute, how am I not at a billion again? It doesn't take that long. Like these bonuses give like a whole bunch of money, so I'm confused on how I'm not maxed out again. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Good to see you back. Oh, you still haven't gotten a soul? Holy shit! I'm about to say, then what did you get from these then? Because I've gotten a soul before you got a soul. That's the crazy part. And I got the soul before I even got any of the scrolls. I swear to God, if this game don't stop trolling me with this, like I swear to God, this game just keep trolling me with this.
Hey, boss. That guy, the one standing there on the right, is Kakashi Hachikita. Girl, I know that much.
No introduction needed. They already know my name. 10 toes down, that's a ninja way. Sharingan is a chakra drain. Oh yeah, that's because you. I don't. That's because I don't think you hit the boss. I don't think. I mean, to be honest, you should be getting something from just being in her. Last time I checked, How many of these I have? I got 11. I got an 8 and 11.
My name's Katie. I'm a Spectrum customer for mobile and internet, and I grew up on a farm in Rancho, Nebraska, so I'm always cowgirling. Cowboy culture, you never want to pay more than you have to because there are so many expenses that go into farming and ranching. To have any efficiency on the farm, you need extreme connection and reception. I bet we save about $180 a month with Spectrum, and that's $2,100 for the whole year.
Real customers, real savings. Visit spectrum.com/save. Real customer testimonial compensating us.
Do you love Everybody Loves Raymond? Celebrate 30 years of laughs at the exclusive anniversary exhibit, only at the Pale Museum in Midtown Manhattan for September 7th. See original props, costumes.
Oh, this is just not fair at this point.
I can show you in a while.
Yeah, this is just not fair at this point.
The artifact.
Not a single scroll.
My name's Liam. This is Will. We are the Almost Right podcast too. That's how hanging out, having a couple riffs, having a couple laughs.
We live together. There's a little bit of drama there.
There's a bit of stuff going on underneath the surface.
This is not your average two whites doing a pod. This is your average two whites doing a pod and improv comedy.
It's hip. It's now. It's loud. It's hard now.
Don't forget there's some female energy from your producer.
The Battle Axe. Our episodes drop every Thursday. Watch and listen to the Almost Right podcast right here on Spotify.
Sometimes creating an ad campaign can feel like they're talking on mute. But advertising on Spotify can help your business turn up the volume. Our easy-to-use ads manager lets you create new audio ads from scratch or repurpose existing video assets. We'll deliver your ad to an engaged audience that is ready to hear and see your message. It's that simple. Learn more at ads.
Okay, that's one. Thank God. Finally, one. Okay, so I got one scroll. I just need Tanjiro's now. I'm like, yeah, I'm almost at 300K. I'm almost at 300K gems doing this again. Well, they say, well, let me know when you get the soul. We not 10 toes. Got be Fiji. Like, yeah, I can actually go to a trillion damage. No, I can actually get to a trillion damage very easy. Yeah, this is just not fair when it comes to the scroll. God damn, give him the soul already. Just give him the soul already. Jesus Christ. I mean, I know I shouldn't be talking because I already got the soul, but just give him the soul already. That's the only thing that's holding him back. By the way, what sword are you using? AJ, what sword are you using? Are you using True Your? Hmm. I'm like, after we're done with this, do you want to do a sword? Which sword do you want to do after we're done with this? Like, do you want to after this? Do you want to do a sword or do you want to do a fighting style after this? Hmm? I turn his head to a bullseye.
Fall's finally here, and Nordstrom is your go-to for the best of fall fashion and the hottest trends of the season. Discover new arrivals from brands you love, like Reformation, Free People, Mango, Addicted, Princess Polly, Madewell, and more. Perfect for refreshing your closet without overthinking your budget. And with free shipping, free returns, and easy in-store pickup, shopping's never been easier. So go ahead, shop in stores on Nordstrom.com or download the Nordstrom app today.
Hey, how's it going? Just see if I see you in here lonely because you're playing Call of Duty, but you're in a little lonely. So I decided, like, can I pull up?
Seeing how grab some of the things, the artifacts, the clothing.
I'm like, yep, brothers been drinking soda then. That's what that means. Wait, because it only says you're playing Call of Duty. Which one are you playing? It doesn't say which one. That's the funny thing. Uh, it doesn't come out to win because you cut out for me. Ah, because I ain't heard the last part. I'm like, wait a minute, it come out win because I ain't hear it. I'm like, yeah. Until then, people have been playing Battlefield 6. Wait, wait. So the new Call of Duty comes out in November, basically the Thanksgiving month. Yeah, they're dividing his friend like Toto. Ah. Mm. Donzo, welcome down. Donzo was the first mojito. I put the clan in coffin now. There's my bro. The breakers who signed no fucking dome. Yeah, that's the funniest shit I've ever heard. Donzo was the first mojito. I'm like, damn, that's the funniest shit I've heard. You finished the mission. By the say, AJ, you got a soul yet or no? Jesus, because if not, this is crazy. Oh God, this remind me of what the fuck happened to me with fucking Joy Boy and Emu. Jesus Christ, I got so many scrolls from them. It's fucking stupid. Oh God. I guess some people's luck is just better than the word, better than others and worse than others. Okay, I finally got it. I finally got it. That was the last one. That was the last thing. How about yourself? How about yourself, AJ? Did you get it or no? Because if not, we'll keep going until either of us get a soul. Because I only have one soul, so Oh no, it does that glitch again. Fucking hate this glitch. About to say, AJ, did you get the soul? Because you're not in here from look of it no more. I'm live streaming. I'm talking to someone. Ah, there you is. I thought you was gone because you ain't say anything. All right. Let's see. Benefit Lincoln. Commodore Family Chicken. No, he's no longer breathing. I got it. I got it. Leave. We can leave. Yeah, I got it. I got two of them now. I have two souls, so I can give you one. Yes, I know.
Thank you for calling Spectrum. My name is Angie, and I'm in Orlando, Florida. How can I help you today?
You're still there. It must be like 3 a.m.
Oh, we're always here 24/7. What can I do for you?
I know it's late, but I wanted to ask you about the best ways to set up my router.
It's never too late. We'll have you up and running in no time.
Only Spectrum has 24/7, 100% US-based customer support. It's only everywhere. Spectrum fiber-powered internet is the fastest and most reliable. Go to spectrum.com to learn more.
This sandwich, it's a complete image winner. Hello, this is Mike. The little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. That bun is crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with cherry berry and fresh cinnamon. Tell your Chick-fil-A real kids pay for their testimonial.
How to make this Spotify app. Step 1, write a script. Step 2, pick background music that vibes with your message. Step 3, sit back and let us create your ad for free. That's right. Just sign up for Spotify's Ads Manager, answer a few questions, and we'll produce your ad for you at no additional cost. You can also upload your own video ads to make sure your message is seen and heard. Learn more at ads.spotify.com. Patrick Rashawn, Invest Like the Best is an open-ended exploration of markets, ideas, stories, and strategies that will help you better invest your time and your money. Every week, I have conversations with the world's greatest investors, founders, and leaders. Subscribe to Invest Like the Best this week, and I'll see you there.
I'm like, all right, so what do you want to work on next? AJ Spec or Sword? Do you have the gut sword? Never mind, I can give you one. Never mind. Never mind, I can give you one. I have one. Cause we finna get you the version 3 version, the V3 of Gus. It shouldn't be that hard. Oh, we need to go to C1. It's demon time. We get active when the sun don't shine. It's better off switching sides. I'm like AJ had to go Flamingo Island because that's where it is. Oh, you're in Krokotopia already. No, I could have sworn it was here. So wait, if it's not on this island, then what island is it on? Not sure about that one. I mean, because the Ginyu one is already good. You already got that. That's good. I need to see. I don't remember where to do Gus V3 yet.
Behind him and mockingly encourages him to stop talking to himself.
Wait a minute, isn't it Caterpillars? Is it Caterpillars, man? Oh wait, no, we on the wrong island. We in the wrong sea on the wrong island. I don't know why. We need to go to Karakura Town on C2, I believe. That's where it is. But hold on, let's see if I can get you anything else if I have it. There it is. I sent. There it is. Some of the latest stuff. Yeah, but the Giyu stuff is already better than like some of the stuff I gave you, except for like Ichigo's wig and stuff like that. It's better than the Virgil. No problem. How? Then how are you speaking to us? Oh, you're on the phone. It's supposed to be here. What the hell? No, no, that's to get the first one. That's to get the first one. To get the one I'm talking about, which is like the up to date one, we need to go to Solo Island. I'm like, yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Like yeah, the compared to before this dude health is like weak compared to the others. Help you with what? What you talking about? Oh wait, does he have a super boss? Oh yeah, this one does have a super boss. Oh no, no, we just got through with that. We just finished that dungeon. That's the funny thing. Brother is late. Berserker helmet. That this is my first. By the way, AJ, this is my first time doing this dungeon. Just to let you know, I don't have this one. I mean, yeah, sure. After I'm done helping my friend, I'll help you. Or if AJ leaves, I can help you. So I'm like, dang, a couple of seconds to beat this. What are you talking about over there, brother? Hold on, I'll do it after I'm done with killing this boss real fast, because this boss dies like in mere seconds anyway. So, you survived barely. Oh, trust me. Oh, you trust me. If you think you better survive these, brother, just wait till you get to the higher level. I'm like, oh, you think you talk about that one, brother? It's more terrifying higher than this. Uh, yeah, no, it's not gonna let you for that one. I don't know why. Don't look at me on that one.
But you have ad goals. Spotify's Ad Manager lets you choose the objective that works best for your business. However you optimize your campaign, advertising on Spotify is a choice any squad can get behind. Learn more at ads.spotify.com.
Whether you're relaxing at home or out and about, make your music move with you. With Premium, you can download your music at higher quality, listen to songs ad-free, and play them in any order. Tap the banner to learn more.
Like, yeah, the only reason why I have not been playing Wizard 101 like the crack addict I normally am when it comes to that game is because I don't have a membership. Because I'm a Wizard 101 crack addict. The only difference is if I have a membership, yeah, that's when I really become a crack addict. The disciples of Diddy. All right, so I just need 6 more shards. Because you need shards and you need, I believe you need shards and you need energy for this.
Now at Whole Foods Market, get 20% off organic air-chilled boneless skinless chicken breast with Prime through October 14th. As always, there are no antibiotics ever. Bulk up your salads and grain bowls. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply. From
Would you
NASA
use more
to
tickets?
Hollywood, studios, from revolutionary robotics to cutting-edge cybersecurity, talent from Rochester Institute of Technology is everywhere. Visit rit.edu/succeed to learn more. It's never too early for Christmas music. Get to the holiday spirit with the greatest Christmas songs of all time. Listen now on Spotify.
Is far from invincible. His name should be vulnerable. C-section open is abdominal. If there's smoke and flammable, pizza I'm a cannibal. I call myself like a monitoring just to get physical. Let's see who's original. You can keep the money, the women, the power, the fame.
Give me the fade. Peace. This is the prayer. How you think I was breathing in space? All right, I need like 5 more. No, brother, we just started this one. We just started this one. The only way we can get through this one fast is if they actually just start giving us like stuff easily. By the way, if you're here in my stream, to be honest, just like my stream. To be honest, you don't have to subscribe to me. You can just like my stream. But I definitely recommend you try the Anime Spirit Discord, because it'll be a lot easier for you to get people to help you. Like, trust me, it'll be a lot easier to help you if you just try the Anime Spirit Discord. That's also how you join a guild, by the way. A title? Really? I waited for the Super Boss to come to just to get a freaking title. Man, this 1% title nonsense gets on my nerve. By the way, AJ, how much of the stuff that you got for this sword? All right, Wizard.
Hey, Menma.
How you doing, my brother?
I'm good. I am good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
I haven't heard from you in a while. What's up?
Nothing much, nothing much. How's things been on your side?
Good. Good so far. I had a rough week last week
Not surprised. We all have our rough weeks.
at work.
They're only talking secret, but they lose power when they look in my eyes. I'm sour. It's tricky, and my neighbors got lace out like you got out.
Yup.
And a million of these shows go through anyone if these shows. My head don't test my temper, my trust and off to the sky.
Yep, definitely. I'm stretching in this shirt now.
He made no moves, the back is weak. Support victims get too flash. How come you ain't academia? We make the odds run like your lead now. Symbol of peace, but if you try violate arms, get past at me for real.
AJ, you there? Have you gotten like energy yet or no? Because I know you've been getting shards at least. Because we have gotten the super boss a couple times. So have you gotten the energy yet or no? Are you serious? Why? Okay, so I need three more shards and I need freaking energy.
Thank you for calling Spectrum. My name is Angie, and I'm in Orlando, Florida. How can I help you today?
You're still there. It must be like 3 a.m.
Oh, we're always here 24/7. What can I do for you?
I know it's late, but I wanted to ask you about the best place to set up my router.
It's never.
I guess AJ's not there. He got this on auto because that's the only thing I can think of.
100% US-based customer support. It's only ever. Spectrum Power Internet is the fastest and most reliable. Go to spectrum.com to learn more.
At Blinds.com, it's not just about window treatments. It's about you, your style, your space, your way. Whether you DIY or want the pros to handle it all, you'll have the confidence of knowing it's done right. From free expert design help to our 100% satisfaction guarantee, everything we do is made to fit your life and your windows. Because at Blinds.com, the only thing we treat better than windows is you. Visit Blinds.com now for up to 45% off your minimum purchase plus a professional measure at no cost. Rules and restrictions apply.
Pictures and Cinema Origins. My collaboration with Nespresso is a connection to my roots, to my mother, Sandra. Coffee that hits directly from the soul and transports you. Crafted with unique notes and bold, slow flavors. Experience and taste that moves. Nespresso and Sandra Origins.
What? Stop giving me the helmet. Jesus Christ. There's so many other things you can get me from the Super Boss. You just keep giving me the helmet. Like there is like armor, there is energy, there is shards, there's anything you can give me, but you keep giving me this headpiece. Are you serious? See, this is what I want. Based on the amount of time it back to test the capital event. It was us common offense. I lost too much to play. But he's a Saturday way to do I say. You can't do your own thing. I said you get straight to a train. You could be Uncle Ben. With great power, you can be Uncle Ben. Who's that? See, climbing the fence. About to say, brother, you all right over there? In pain? Is it about me or someone else? Oh, oh, your ass is in pain. Oh, ouch. Oh God, yep. Like the damage numbers I do in this fucking game is kind of crazy. Wait, is that the new gun? Or is that an old one? Ah, just making sure. Because I'm like, yeah, that doesn't look familiar.
easy. The others are scared like Jerry. They don't come outside as thinkers. My city in the space cruiser video blocked like an alien invasion. I'm in the laboratory, ripping up chemicals like a move design. I'm more like Rick, I thought better weapons of my inventory. Fuck the Federation, I like to think properly now. The spaceship, the can jump up for replacement. Half a top clone that's in the basement. I'm in the laboratory, ripping up chemicals like a move design. I'm more like Rick, I thought better weapons of my inventory. Fuck the Federation, I like to think properly now. The spaceship, the can jump up for replacement. Half a top clone that's in the basement. Saying, if I hear rumors, I confirm it's fact. I like the K-pop like Asia. I mean, they have them kicking you, gravity, need me, I like the ball and chamber. I mean, I feel like the hold me down, but these guys got zero gravity. Who's talking about signing for the correct 120 must be kidding me. When we Kaioken, I need times 10, I came a long way from a yearly salary. Pockets on margin, who can't, but he shake me, I like running off battery. They don't really want beef, they're their Jesus. I'm talking about chewing on celery. Man's up plus sesame. What's used to match my energy? 100 jeopardy. The friend of the ops, my energy. So if I talk, you near a better be. I said I'm top 4, bear -3. Now I'm back in the range like 17. Don't look at my list. Just saying. Living and making, look what I'm making. I'm getting amazing. Look what they're saying. I'm keeping playing. I'm getting training. Ain't gonna stop till I've been on top. No man, no I'm a god. You feel like me or not? Super sane. Living and making, look what I'm making. I'm getting amazing. Look what they're saying. I'm keeping playing. I'm getting training. Ain't gonna stop till I've been on top. No man, no I'm a god. You feel like me or not? Super sane. Makes me sassy, period, purr. I twerking barefoot, I can't need no posse, not very demure. Manicure, pedicure, very demure. Try and enter a row, I'm an entrepreneur. She brings more than yash to the table, so I adore her, I had the yo. She hopped her, swallow me up after her, very demure. Passenger princess, she love when I make the whip skirt and under her skirt. She was there when I was a work in progress, and saw me right above her. Literally wanted a finished product, but not get more than looks to offer. Turning motion into motion, making through rap, couldn't pack no potion. I keep on grinding while I'm sleeping, doctor had to prescribe melatonin. I keep on stroking her while she's glowing. She say my name is serotonin. I know she girls that make the most of her. Oh my god, chasing her makes me sassy. Period, purr. I twerking barefoot, I can't need no posse, not very demure. Manicure, pedicure, very demure. Try and enter a row, I'm an entrepreneur. She brings more than yash to the table, so I adore her. I have not chasing her makes me sassy. Period, purr. I twerking barefoot, I can't need no posse, not very demure. Manicure, pedicure, very demure. Try and enter a row, I'm an entrepreneur. She brings more than yash to the table, so I adore her. I am sure.
Look up in the window, all you hear is problem at the top. It's looking like you, it's looking like you. The window. It's looking like you, it's looking like you. Just right on.
My name's Katie. I'm a Spectrum customer for mobile and internet, and I grew up on a farm in Rancho, Nebraska. So I'm always people didn't have to because there are so many expenses that go into farming and everything. To have any efficiency on the farm, you need extreme connection and internet. I've got to do about $180 a month for Spectrum, and that's $4,100 for a full year.
New customers, real savings. Visit spectrum.com/save. New customer testimonials opportunity.
Spice up fall at Whole Foods Market with savings on your favorite cozy comfort foods and seasonal flavors. Find sales on hearty proteins, ciders, squash, outdoor moms, and more through October 14th.
It might be tending the flowers. Or maybe plastic cars. Or even the magic of the movies. But whatever your passion is, there is a Lego set you can activate. Lego sets for adults. What can you join? See Lego.com.
It's never too early for Christmas music. Into the holiday spirit with the greatest Christmas songs of all time. Listen now on Spotify.
What the hell are you laughing at over there? What the fuck? Oh God, I don't even like that. I don't even like the name. Oh no. AJ, you there? I swear, AJ, are you there or not? Jesus. More shards. My eyes. By the way, brother, today is Monday, right? You can hear me, right? Just asking, I'm just making sure what is today, Monday, right? No, it's the day of the week. Today is Monday, right? All right, because I gotta keep up with the date because I gotta know when to take out the trash. Somebody got to put the trash out on the curb, and I'm the person that does it.
Thank you for calling Spectrum. My name is Angie, and I'm in Orlando, Florida. How can I help you today?
You're still there. It must be like 3 a.m.
Oh, we're always here 24/7. What can I do for you?
I know it's late, but I wanted to ask you about the Pepsi.
It's never too late. We'll have the oven ready in no time.
Only Spectrum has 24/7, 100% US-based customer support. It's only everywhere. Spectrum Fiber Power Internet is the fastest and most reliable internet. Go to Spectrum.com to learn more. So what do you want?
I want to use my degree for good. In general.
Gentlemen, look at it. Martin, I want a job with a generous work from grocery store policy. You, Debbie, please, come work.
I want a job that will change the world.
Interesting nuggets. With LinkedIn's new AI-powered job search, you can find roles that match your unique skills, so you can dare to discover more. Visit LinkedIn.com/jobs to learn more.
911, what is your emergency?
All contact with spacecraft was lost due to a sudden geomagnetic storm.
Finally, in your wellness era, then you know gut health is gut wealth. And with 20 years of science behind it, Activia can help keep those good gut vibes going. Deliciously smooth and creamy, Activia probiotic yogurts and dailies have billions of live and active probiotics and help support gut health while you go about your day. Your gut is where it all begins, so start with Activia. Enjoying Activia twice a day for 2 weeks as part of a balanced diet and healthy lifestyle can help reduce the frequency of minor digestive discomfort.
Well, you keep getting sniped. Ah, spawn camping. Well, those are the most annoying. Until I met him more. what you thought. You just live it how you want. Oh, look, someone else showed up. I don't really get that many people in my streams, just in general, to be honest. Getting 3 people in my stream is good enough for me. Hey, Prince, what you been up to? I've been trying to get AJ to come back, but I don't know where he is. Trying to see if he got everything he need from this dungeon. You awake again? How is that possible? Aren't you supposed to be asleep all day normally? The question is, how's you as woke again? Now that is the question. Ah, so that's why you can't get a full night of sleep, brother. That just means that means you just have a problem sleeping. Like, yeah, at a certain point, I feel like you should be able to craft certain stuff, like the rare stuff to get from these bosses. Yeah, that should be craftable. If you can't get it for like a while, you should be able to craft certain parts. Well, at least something new. Well, at least it's something new this time. I feel like if you got like too much of one material to so you can get the other one, I feel like you should be able to craft the other one in this game. Like I got too many scrolls for a certain spec, I should be able to turn some of them into energy. The same for shards. Make the grind a lot easier for some people. Damn it.
TXU Energy is a trusted five-star provider with plans to help you save no matter how you use energy. Whether that means you're a work from home, a stay up all nighter, a newfound EV driver, a solar panel adopter, or a recent mover, they've got a plan just for you. And a total satisfaction guarantee means they stand behind every single plan. Discover why more Texans choose TXU Energy than any other provider. Visit TXU.com today. TXU Energy for everything. Tap a banner now to learn more.
Let me tell you about this new pretzel cheddar club. Hey, I'm Carlos. And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A pretzel cheddar club is the tangy dessert with the pretzel bun. It takes it to a whole nother level. It goes perfectly with the chicken, the cheddar cheese, and the bacon. Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It keeps you nice and excited for fall.
Order the pretzel cheddar club with cherry berry and Sprite for a limited time at Chick-fil-A. Look that food for the touching meal.
Lean into the sounds you love. Take offline downloads or play your song and again with unlimited music. Get all music for the Spotify Premium. $99 children.
Nah, it's better just to buy a membership. Yep, so because that means you'll be able to get then like almost every weekend there's like an event thing going on that's with membership. So and it's like a membership only kind of thing. You need to have a membership that you have access to the whole game. $10. Yeah, it's basically $10. Yes, until your membership runs out, then yes. For me, if you're talking about me, then yes. Yep, I'm not playing it right now because I'm live streaming Roblox, which is what I do damn near every day. Sovereign weapons? No, the highest my weapons are right now is Black Star. Yeah, because it goes to the gold something, the god Audrey, something like that. That's where it goes to. I'm like, yeah, and I already got my first. I got a whole bunch. Ooh, I made it to like a billion, I guess, and I bought my first my first armor, which is Fallen God. So the only reason why I didn't make my own Fallen God is because sometimes I know my luck is shitty. But it depends. But I forgot which rarity that I bought it at. Uh, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna be doing that to some of the other armor that can be upgraded, cause that's what I need to do. So, yeah. No, I already have Fallen God armor. I'm just saying I need to upgrade the boss gear to like the Fallen God rarity, cause they have it where you can do it. I mean, they give out the pen boss armor like hotcakes, so it don't really matter. Yep. I'm like, AJ, we need to leave this dungeon soon, brother. I don't know where the hell he went. Yeah, of course I do. Oh, you're talking about? Nah, I'm not sure if he does. He hasn't said. You should have went for that.